It's the first Tuesday of the month, and that means it's Country Box, live from the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm Mark Ames, along with a two-time NFL All-Pro Albert Hainsworth. We're joined by our friend from the Virgin Islands.
That's correct.
Fonzie Donestang, and like we said, a great night of boxing. In our main event, it's Julio Luna taking on Adrian Gutierrez. Guys, this on paper looks to be an explosive fight with the 23-1 Luna ready to take a next step up.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an exciting fight. Both guys come to fight. They look good. They stare at each other down. There was no pushes or anything like that, but I think there's going to be a lot of pushing and punching definitely in the ring.
Well, when I spoke to Gutierrez, Fonzie, earlier this week, he says, I'm not taking a step back. So this has all the makings of an explosive fight.
Well, from what I understand, his style is aggression. So I'm looking forward to see how he cuts off the ring, to see what type of lateral movement he has, because, of course, in any boxing match, a fighter has a chance of winning.
Well, that is just our main event. We have, like I said, our card is so deep tonight that Oliver McCall, who usually headlines when he fights, he's the opening bout of the night.
Oh, wow.
We also have Clayton Q back here for the sixth time. But to get things ready tonight, let's throw up to my good friend J.T. Conway.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the legendary Troubadour Theatre here in Nashville, Tennessee, for the historic and record-breaking 32nd installment of Country Box, where music meets boxing, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. We want to welcome our newest viewers watching us on Do Ya Media, channels featuring 39 channels around the world, as well as Triller TV and on Country Box 24/7 YouTube channels. For everything Country Box, including schedules, videos, and news, make sure you check out countrybox247.com. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by David Roach Dentistry. But before the fight start, we want to welcome to the stage a guy who has won both the Josie Music Awards Male Country Artist of the Year 2 years in a row, as well as Entertainer of the Year. Please welcome singer, songwriter, and the stalwart of Country Box music shows, my man, Mr. Clayton Q.
Welcome to Country Box. I'm Clayton Q. with a redhead riding shotgun and a pistol by my side. Tearing down that highway like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde. We met at a truck stop, Johnson City, Tennessee. I was gassing up my Firebird when I heard her calling me. She said, "Which way are you headed, boy? Do you need some company?" She had me stopping at a quick bar as we made it out of town. Next thing she was running at me, saying, "Baby, lay the hammer down." Oh Lord, 'cause there's a man right behind me, and he's doing his best to slow me down. And it's a long way to reach for, going north on 95. Shotgun, with a pistol by my side. Oh Lord, tearing down that highway like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde. Randy Russell on the guitar, take it away, Randy. Slide. Y'all give it up for Scratch over there. We stopped into a motel in the middle of the night. We were counting all that stolen money, smoking stolen Marlboro Lights and other stuff. We never saw them coming to the red spot bar. It's a long way to Bridgeville, going north on 95. With a sheriff riding shotgun and a pistol by my side. Tearing down that highway like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde. It's a long way to Bridgeville, going south on 95. With a sheriff right beside me, with a pistol by his side. Oh Lord, such a disappointing ending with this modern day Bonnie and Clyde. I want you to take it one more time, Randy Russell. Give me one, Scratch. Such a disappointing ending for this modern day Bonnie Clyde. Such a disappointing ending for this modern day Bonnie and Clyde. That's how we like to start off Country Box. This is our 6th time playing Country Box. Jimmy Adams, thank you for having us back. Yeah, I dress a little bit hillbilly, but I figured this chain might make me hillbilly deluxe today. JT, I had to one-up you, man. Well, out in the boondocks, out in the holler, old boy's feeling like a dog on a collar, keeping that chain pulled tight, waiting on Saturday night. Put on the spell good, put on skidding, headed into town like a NASCAR winner, cruising back and forth to the tasty freeze. Everywhere you look, all you see is hillbilly deluxe, slick pickup trucks, big timing in a small town, sturdied up right around sundown. Blacked out and chrome with a moan and a little homegrown country girl cuddled up. Little cute things driving a fastback, sit on my cool smile, hoping that they'll smile back. Hey baby, what's your name? Burn a little rubber and a red light change. Count on the beer, y'all, here come Barney. Here come the law, y'all, let's move the party. I gotta go, but that's alright. Do it all again next Friday night. Hey, Billy Deluxe, slick pick 'em up trucks, big timing in a small town, sturdied up right around sundown. Blacked in up and cold, but I'm on in a little homegrown country girl cuddled up. Hey, Billy Deluxe. Up trucks, big timing in a small town, sturdied up right around sundown. Blacked out on the chrome with a bone and a little homegrown country girl cuddled up. Hey, Billy Deluxe. Hey, Billy Deluxe. Fishing in the dark. Thank y'all, thank y'all. Y'all like how that sounds? Make some noise for us. All right, all right. I'm so happy to be back here at Country Box. We got our friends Don King watching at home.
Got that ball rolling.
What's that, Barry?
That banjo.
We got it. Of this small town is how I felt at 16. I wanted it then, I wanted it fast. The feel of the leather seat. Working all day, picking tobacco just to earn enough to fill my gas tank up on a Friday night so I could grip that steering wheel. Alright, everybody in here, country box tonight. I need y'all's help singing this song. When I say go, I need y'all to say go. When I say roll, I need y'all to say roll. Can y'all help me out with that? We're gonna see how much y'all been through. Let's try it one time. 1, 2, 3. I wanna go. I wanna roll. Y'all can do a little bit louder than that. We need everybody on TV to hear us. Let's try it one time. Help me out. I wanna go. Crank it up. Sit right here in this big out truck and blow it till it's gone. And so am I. I wanna roll all night long. When it's down, listen to my favorite song. Gonna till ain't country road where I can fly. Man, I never felt more alive than when I drive. Man, when I drive. We're not meant for each other is what she said to me. Right before she walked out the door and threw away her ring. I didn't know where to turn to, so I grabbed my keys. And how I felt when I put it in gear with that V8 under me. Here we go. I wanna go. Crank it up. Sit right in this big out truck and floor it till it's gone. And so am I. I wanna roll all night long. When it's down, listen to my favorite song. On this still ain't country road where I can fly. Man, I never felt more alive than when I drive. It doesn't matter if it's car or a truck. The wheels are gonna go through. When the light turns the screen down on Main Street, just cruise on by the boys in blue. Well, now I'm proud to work blue collar, but sometimes things get rough. So when I get home from a hell of a day, I crank up that old truck. Oh, y'all help me out now. I wanna go. Crank it up. Sit right here in this pickup truck and floor it till it's gone. And so am I. I wanna roll all night long. When it's down, listen to my favorite song. And it's still ain't country road where I can fly. Man, I never felt more alive, no matter how hard I strive. Man, I never felt more alive than when I drive. When I drive. Man, when I drive. Y'all give yourselves a round of applause for singing with the band tonight at Country Box. Go ahead and keep the steel on. We'll give the film a second. Do she's country. Start doing the second steel. my phone. Yeah, thank you. Big shout out to the Troubadour Theatre in Nashville for let Country Box host a big event. Y'all give them a round of applause. Tonight. That's right. I want to know if you ever met a real country girl. True blue. Out in the woods. Down home. Country girl. She's a hot little number in a pickup truck. Daddy sweet money done jacked it up. She's a party all night from South Carolina. With Bama Jamma from down Alabama. She's a raging, caging, little different bunch wages. She took the page with a six on the draw. Since the swing of ball, brother, she's on country shoot. From a cowboy blues to a down home blues. She's country. The song she plays to the prayer she prays. That's the way she was born and raised. She ain't afraid to stay country. Brother, she country. She's a hot little number when the sun goes down. Mama taught her how to rip up the town. A honey sipping honey from a holler in Kentucky. Got the pippin' kind of drippy like a Mississippi. She's a Kansas princess. Pretty mother trucker, undercover runner. Sweet summer draw, six and swing the wall. Brother, she's on country shoot. From a cowboy blues to her down home blues. She country. From the songs she plays to the prayers she plays. That's the way she was born and raised. She ain't afraid to stay country. Brother, she's country, big summer draw. Sexy swing a walk. Let's show 'em how a country girl does it one time. Thank y'all. Make some noise if you like the way that sounds. Nashville, Tennessee. up his Bronco. He's gonna lay a little up later on at the drug bar. And all the girls are getting pretty, spraying on the white bread. Yeah, they're gonna get ready tonight down at the football game. Yeah, we let it rip. But we got the money that he wrote. And we got the dancing kids wild. Yeah, but that's the way we get down. When the heat turns. Well, you could see your neighbor's butt crack nibbling on his shingle. While this woman smoking Pall Malls, watching lowering girls. When Granny's getting late, she's headed out to bingo. Yeah, my buddies and me, we're going mudding down on the whole road. You know, we let it rip. Well, we got the money that he wrote. And we got the gas and gas wild. Yeah, but that's the way we get down. When the heat turns. We folks in the city partying martini bars, had a light to show off and her fancy foreign cars. While you're in the boondocks, we buy beer and McCall and crackle speakers on a country radio. We let it rip. Well, we got the money that he wrote, and we got the gas and kids wild. Yeah, but that's the way we get down. Oh, we let it rip. But we got the money that he wrote. And we got the gas and bud wild. Yeah, but that's the way we get down. When the heat turns. When the heat turns. That's the way we get down. When the heat turns. When the heat turns. We got them country boys and them redneck girls. It's a party around the world, but here in Heat Town. Give me some, Randy Russell. yeah. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm rolling 85 down a road that leads me home with my southern drawl, mud covering both my arms. Yeah, I like to tear it up. I got 38s on my truck, southern by the grace of God. I got a rifle and a fishing rod. I got a pickup and a 12-pack ready to go, 'cause that's how rednecks roll. That's how rednecks roll. I learned in grammar school how to make a buck and hustle pull, how to dig a ditch and cut some grass, how to gut a deer and gut a bass. I learned what blue collar was, got blue lights with my first buzz. Got a lesson in chemistry the first time a girl looked at me. It took my first car muddy down on County Road, 'cause that's how rednecks roll. That's how rednecks roll. The sign says don't tread on me, home of the brave, land of the free. And you can bet your money, son, you'll be looking down a double-barrel gun if you walk into my yard without letting me know, 'cause that's how rednecks roll. That's how rednecks roll. That's how rednecks roll. Y'all put them hands together for us, come on. I was there when the men came and told us on the news. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Until they walk a while, a country mile. It might heal be, that's it. You wanna judge me by the whiskey on my breath. You think you know me, but you ain't seen nothing yet. Until they walk a while, a country mile. It might heal be, that's it. It might heal be, that's it. You work all day in a muck and a mire, dance a little jig and a stomp on the fire. Ain't too much these boots can do. Might even kick a little sense into you. Well, I'm going up Crooked Creek, going in a run, going up Crooked Creek. There have a little fun, long man, 10 pounds of track. People some leaving, but they never came back. Oh, you don't know me, you don't know, you don't know, you don't know. Until they walk a while, a country mile. It might heal be, that's it. It might heal be, that's it. Scratch, give it to me. 2, 3, 4.
Okay. I'm going to give them 1 minute to wind down.
Go, play.
Where my redneck girls out there country boxing, I goes out to my country women in the front row. First one. She don't need an ounce of makeup, rides 4x4 and jacked up, rolls a good left-hand cigarette. Yes, she was raised up on coal and Cephas, washed in the blood of Jesus. You might find a shotgun by her bed. She likes keeping it red. Red, red. She dropped the tailgate on that old truck bed. Yeah, crank up some Marshall, took her on cassette. Yeah. She'll pull out a jar of shine, pass her around what's left inside. And that's the kind of girl that turns my head. She likes keeping it red. Every now and then she gets that itch to go way out and kick back, find a creek, get all soaking wet. There's certain things she likes to do that she knows I like doing too. So I'm the one she always comes and gets. She likes keeping it red, red. She dropped the tailgate on that old truck bed. Yeah, crank up some Marshall, took her on cassette. Yeah, she knows there ain't nothing wrong with jumping in with nothing on. And that's the kind of girl that turns my head. She likes keeping it red. She got a blue tick hound. She got her roots deep down. That girl's hanging out. You can bet she likes keeping it red, red. She dropped the tailgate on that old truck bed. Yeah, crank up some Marshall, took her on cassette. Yeah, she'll pull out a jar of shine, pass her around what's left inside. And that's the kind of girl that turns my head. That girl's hanging out, you can bet she likes keeping it red. She likes getting in bed. She likes keeping it red. She likes keeping it. She likes giving me. Yeah, y'all make some noise if you're having fun in Country Box tonight. Who's got a drink in their hand right now? It's got to be water. We're on TV. Who's got some water in their hand? Let's do a holler to swaller. What do you say? On the count of three, I'm going to hold this up. Everybody holler. We'll take a swaller, okay? 1, 2, 3, holler! Woo! Swaller down.
I got some flavored water backstage. I'll hit that in a second. Yeah.
like a loaded gun, like a house on fire. She burns me up in my own desire, like a pouring rain that just won't stop. Let me tell you, son,
That's right.
about what I got. She's my honey, baby, sticky sweet. I just wanna get her all over me. Girl, gonna give me a heart attack. One little kiss and I can't hold back. Gotta have her and there ain't no doubt. She turns me on, turn me inside out. Girl, maybe wanna do jumping jacks. One little kiss and I can't hold back. Can't hold on, can't stop down, 'cause I'm too far gone. Gotta be my soul, but I can't hold back. She was standing there, little fruit on the vine. Can't help myself,
That's right.
gotta make her mine. She put a desperate deed down in my bones. Come over me,
Come on, man.
won't leave me alone. Oh, she's my honey, baby, sticky sweet. I just wanna get her all over me. Girl, gonna give me a heart attack. One little kiss and I can't hold back. Gotta have her and there ain't no doubt. She turned me on, turned me inside out. Girl, made me wanna do jumping jacks. One little kiss and I can't hold back. Can't hold on, can't stop now, 'cause I'm too far gone. Gotta be my soul, but I can't hold back. Wow. Can't hold back, can't hold on, can't stop now, 'cause I'm too far gone. Gotta be my soul. She's my honey, baby, sticky sweet. I just wanna get her all over me. Girl, gonna give me a heart attack. One little kiss and I can't hold back. Gotta have her and there ain't no doubt. She turned me on, turned me inside out. Girl, made me wanna do jumping jacks. One little kiss and I can't hold back. Can't hold on, can't stop now, 'cause I'm too far gone. Gotta be my soul, but I can't hold back. No, I can't hold back. Gotta be my soul, yeah. Gotta be my soul, but I can't hold back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How much time? How much time? Yes, yes, yes. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, Fonzie, Doniston. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
A tremendous set, Albert. Your good friend Clayton Q. A little extended action here tonight.
Yeah, we definitely get our money's worth out of Clayton tonight. I'm sure he wasn't expecting to go 45 minutes.
You get that kind of country music down in the Virgin
Oh,
Islands?
yeah, we have a following in the Virgin Islands, especially those from the island of St. Lucia. I don't know if you know that Kenny Chesney filmed his first music video that was on the charts for over, I think, 16 weeks straight at #1. That was filmed in St. John, the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Yeah, I know he has a house down in,
he had
in the BVI.
No, he had 2 homes in St. John, U.S. Virgin Islands.
I know St.
And
John's
I think,
the BVI, right?
No.
It's not British?
No, that's U.S. Virgin Islands. I think, I'm not sure, but I do believe that he made some visits to the BVI, but he was actually, he had 2 residents on the island of St. John.
Well, after a great set from Clayton Q, some real estate talk from the Virgin Islands, let's throw up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally fight time! Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Phoenix, Arizona, Carlos Reyes.
This is 48-year-old Carlos Reyes. He's the young man in this fight by 12 years. Resides in Superior, Arizona, right outside of Phoenix. He's been a pro for 22 years. After 35 amateur fights. Married with 7 kids, and this is a big dream for him to fight a former heavyweight champion in Oliver McCall.
Well, we're going to see if it's a dream or it's going to be a nightmare.
Well, there's nothing but admiration for Oliver McCall. I mean, I go back to the days actually when he fought Lennox Lewis. And I think that was a tremendous showing for him. And he has earned his place in history.
In the red corner from Nashville, Tennessee, Oliver the Atomic Bull McCall.
60-year-old, yes, 6-0.
What?
Oliver McCall, he's going to be a 40-year pro. He'll be celebrating 40 years as a professional in November. The former WBC heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, I got to tell you, for 60 years of age, he's been looking good.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a few fights since this latest comeback. His last fight stopped Gary Cobia in 1 round back on February 4th here on Country Box.
And prior to that, I think he stopped Stacy Frazier.
Correct.
Stacy Bigfoot Frazier.
Correct. And there is Oliver McCall coming into the ring now.
I hope I look that good when I'm 60.
I know. Guy's in excellent condition.
Well, we have both guys in the ring to get this night of boxing started. Let's up to J.T. Conway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special attraction tonight in our first fight of the evening. It's scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 207 ready pounds. A veteran of 26 professional fights from Phoenix, Arizona. Please welcome Carlos Reyes. And in the red corner, weighing in at 235 pounds, he hails from Nashville, Tennessee via Chicago, Illinois. His record is long and distinguished over 4 decades. In 1994, he knocked out in the second round an undefeated Lennox Lewis and won the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the world with a record of 61 wins, 40 coming by way of knockout to just 14 losses. Please welcome the former heavyweight champion of the world, Oliver the Atomic Bull McCall. Here we go.
Oliver McCall, 61-14, 40 knockouts. He's in the black and gold. Carlos Reyes, 7-17-2, 5 knockouts. He's in the black and white. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, Fonte Donistan, and we are here at the Troubadour in Nashville. You see Reyes comes out, he's a southpaw.
You know, it's like, I'm sure he has to be a little bit nervous coming in fighting, but you don't see it any. But I think once Oliver lands a couple punches, he'll know that he's in with a real heavyweight.
What I think is encouraging for him, because after all, later on he can say that he was in the ring with a former world champion.
You see, Reyes, I mean, he's been around the professional ranks for 22 years, so he actually knows his way around the rings. Has 26 professional fights. This is his 27th. Little uppercut on the inside from McCall.
And you can tell right now, Oliver is not scared of his power at all.
Yeah.
And chopping right from McCall.
Well, Oliver has always been a cagey fighter. You know, it may seem like he's not calculating, but he is.
Reyes has been stopped 12 of his 17 defeats. The last one, Keith Randall Mays got him in 2 back in 2021. So he's coming in off a 4-year layoff. It's strange to say the active guy is the 60-year-old guy.
Yeah. Oliver seemed to be quite relaxed. I'm just amazed at the condition in which he's still in at 60 years of age.
There have been some rumors running rampant that maybe a showdown with him and Shannon Briggs could be in the offering. Shannon Briggs penciled in right now to be fighting here on July 1st. So I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together, maybe connect a dot or two. We may see.
There you go.
We may see a Briggs-McCall fight sometime before the end of this calendar year.
Well, I think you're accurate in connecting the dots.
That would be something definitely to see here, because you could tell right now Oliver is really just kind of toying with him a little bit. You know, he doesn't want to hurt him, and I mean right now, this time right now, this is the best I've seen, best shape I've seen Oliver McCall in.
And a couple jabs a moment ago. You see Reyes swinging and hitting a lot of air with his left hand. Uppercut from McCall again on the inside.
Well, you can tell, you can just say the arm length distance is really affecting Reyes.
Yeah. Well, at 60 years old, it's amazing to see Oliver McCall is double jabbing as opposed to a single jab.
It's amazing, 60-year-old that he's doing a lot of things, you know, that he's doing now.
Yeah.
Very hard, straight jab. Really woke up Reyes.
Swinging and hitting a lot of air with his left.
We are back here, round 2, scheduled for 6 rounds. And just as I said about Shannon Briggs, walked in the former heavyweight champion, Shannon Briggs, and he's standing in the corner. You see him there with the blue cap on.
And he seemed to be cheering for Oliver McCall.
Of course.
That would be an interesting matchup, definitely.
Couple reasons. He wants that, obviously maybe he wants that fight. And those older guys have to stick together, you know that.
Yeah.
Straight left from Reyes, a little short.
Mm-hmm.
There's a left to the body from Reyes. Reyes coming out very aggressive here to start round 2.
I hope he doesn't punch himself out, because that's the one thing. Like he got to go behind the 1-2. Well, try to land something and also keep Oliver
when you're
off.
fighting a guy who, with the age of McCall, you want to make him work.
Yeah.
So for Reyes to up his punch output would be in his best interest.
Yeah.
But you can tell, I think it looks like Oliver is probably in better shape. And again, like he can't let Oliver get close to him because he's going to land those. He's going to land those uppercuts, and then you'll start seeing Oliver start throwing that straight jab.
I'll tell you what, Reyes isn't landing anything of significance, but he's trying to take the fight to McCall.
Well, it's just a matter of time. McCall is going to land a right.
Well,
it's just a matter of time.
He just landed a blistering left uppercut. Left hook just misses there.
Well, he just wanted Reyes to burn himself out a little more.
Yeah, you can tell he's like, he's puffing a little bit. If Oliver really went to the body on Reyes, he'd probably put him down.
Reyes sneaks in a left hand.
Well, one thing we know for certain is that Reyes didn't come out here to lie down.
No. I mean, he knows what this could mean for him.
Oh, yeah.
Even though he's fighting an older version of Oliver McCall. Hey, Shannon Briggs needs an opponent for July 1st.
I don't think it would be that soon.
Well,
he needs a tune-up.
Whoa, and McCall almost fell right on our lap.
That was a close call.
Tighten up these ropes.
He actually did well by not falling there. Good balance by McCall. McCall now going southpaw, and Reyes landing some shots. Good right hook from McCall.
It appears that McCall is a little gas, but, I guess he's letting him burn himself out and then come back and take advantage of the latter round.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think he was gassed at all.
No.
I think he was just taking his time. Like, he was like literally taking his time and letting him like burn himself out a little bit, getting a little more, ring rust off. So, he's wanting to go rounds.
Well, listen, we have to be mindful that Father Time has a way of affecting you.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
Not a spring chicken as he used to be.
That's true, but he wants to get. I'm sure he wants to go some rounds because getting that real action and getting to really fight somebody without the headgear. It's something good. So now I think you're going to probably see him come out and probably put a lot more pressure on and probably finish Reyes.
Round 3, scheduled for 6.
Well, he has a potential opponent ringside in Shannon Briggs. And you certainly don't want to show any kind of vulnerability.
Absolutely.
See Reyes come out again with the left hand. Reyes works a combination in close. You can see Reyes is starting to huff and puff a little bit.
Yeah, he has the right idea. I'm not sure it's going to work for him.
But this is the way to beat McCall if you're Reyes. You got to be active in there.
Can't get in that corner.
The left from Reyes a little short.
I'd really like to see Oliver go to the body a little bit. As you can tell, like his body is soft. So
I'm sure that McCall is kind of shocked that this guy is still in there.
McCall just staying flat-footed in the center of the ring. Steps back. Reyes a little short with his flurry. Jabbing a right from McCall. And a chopping right. So a deep breath is taken by Reyes.
McCall has to be quite careful and not to get hit with one of those overhand rights or overhand left.
I don't think he's scared of Reyes' power.
I don't think he's scared, but he needs to be cautious.
Little combination and left over the top from Reyes. Carlos Reyes.
That little body shot.
Giving Oliver McCall all he wants in there. Or maybe he doesn't want in there.
That body shot, them uppercuts to his chest.
Chopping right from McCall again.
You can tell, like, you see Reyes trying to take them deep breaths.
Well, he's worked hard over the first 2+ rounds.
Well, he's getting McCall to exhaust a lot of energy. And at 60 years old, it's different.
Yeah, going 4, 5, 6 rounds probably isn't easy for McCall either.
But to me, just looking at him, I don't think he's tired. He doesn't look tired.
There's a right hand from McCall again.
Well, you could tell from this the sting on his punches.
Well, the sting on his punches must be doing something. There's a little mouse under the right. Oh, good right hand from McCall.
Right to the hip.
And another straight right.
Shot.
McCall now inserting his power now. And Reyes trying to fight back. Who would have thought McCall and Reyes battling out through 3.
See these.
Round 4. Round 4 scheduled for 6, second half of the fight. Something that I don't know if Oliver McCall or any of us thought that we'd be saying.
I like it. I like seeing the bull go a few rounds. Show that he still can.
Well, I definitely think that McCall is holding his own. I'm kind of shocked. At 60 years of age, he's certainly demonstrating that he's in good condition.
Combination and some hooks to the body from Carlos Reyes.
I don't think anything really landed. He's mostly hitting Oliver's, that one did. I want to see Oliver McCall go to the body a little bit more. You know, I think that really takes a lot of energy out of Reyes.
Combination from
put it on the TV.
McCall stepping back. And Reyes short with the right hook. McCall trying to counter with the right hand. And the jab. Left to the body, McCall springs off the ropes. A little 1-2 inside from McCall.
You can't start getting the later.
I just think McCall needs to use the jab a little bit more and kind of set him up for that right.
Reyes told me he's a physical therapy assistant.
Oh, really?
He likes to travel and hunt. He's doing a decent job hunting McCall tonight.
Yeah, he held his own, so he can go back and tell his patients that he went some rounds with a former heavyweight champion.
And on that note,
that's for sure.
Reyes told me that right now, tonight is a defining moment in his career.
I would say so.
End of round 4, scheduled for 6, McCall and Reyes.
Oh, that body shot hurt.
Well, he's definitely putting that pressure on McCall.
We are back here. What's going on in the corner of McCall? McCall now talking to the timekeeper.
I don't think Oliver knew it was 6 rounds.
Well, we were in round 5 between Carlos Reyes and Oliver McCall. Reyes coming out throwing some combinations to the body. McCall trying to land a hard jab off the ropes.
Reyes got a right idea, but I just don't think that he has enough pop on his punches.
Reyes now backing McCall up. Straight left to the body.
And it seemed to be affecting McCall.
Yeah, he's not breathing hard, but he's not on his attack. I mean, he's throwing it 1 or 2 pops.
Well, I'm quite sure the instructions from his corner, if they're looking at the same fight carefully that we're looking at, it's the pressure.
Reyes just got in the left hand. Reyes and McCall just walking around. He backed himself up against the ropes. The left from Reyes. Straight left from Reyes. Reyes landing on Oliver McCall. McCall did slip a lot of those shots. A couple of them got through.
I don't think he affected him at all, though.
Well, how often do we see fighters that normally are affected in a fight, but they pretend like they're not? So he's calling his opponent.
Yeah, he's not throwing any punches.
Yeah, he's not throwing any punches at all.
At 60 years of age, I'm sure his arms are getting heavy.
No, I mean, the way he's walking around, I don't think it's anything like that.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it might have been a dispute that
no, if you followed his history, that's part of his style.
well, I mean, like of him yelling at the judges, saying that
he's just walking around and kind of going back towards the ropes.
Look, he's not throwing a punch, and he can easily throw a punch. He's not tired. He's not.
Carlos Reyes is just.
He doesn't know what to do.
To steal a phrase from Albert's old line of work, he's just taking what the defense is giving him.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. If that is a strategy, that is interesting. It's an interesting strategy.
Well, I'll definitely give that round to Reyes because Oliver didn't throw one punch. I mean, that's one thing. Is like Oliver can, a 60-year-old guy, he can do whatever he wants to do. He has really nothing else to prove, and he's in here just basically to say, hey, I can still do this.
Yeah, but there's a characteristic I'm seeing that I saw in that Lennox Lewis second fight.
I mean, I don't think he's thinking about that right now. Like, he just walked away from his corner, didn't want to hear anything else.
We are back here for the 6th and final round. Oliver McCall in the black and gold, who basically stopped fighting about a round and a half ago. Carlos Reyes in the black and white. Like we said, he's just throwing punches, scoring a little bit like here. And except McCall hasn't probably thrown a punch in at least a round.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to throw a punch this round. As you see, he's. I really think that Oliver thought it was 4 rounds, and you could see them yelling, and they were like, no, it's going 6. And since he's had that little dispute, he has not thrown a punch. And he's not listened to his corner. So
Body shot from Reyes.
we do tell the trainers normally they tell their fighters like, all right, you're going 10 rounds, 12 rounds, or
McCall's fighting this fight just so he can hear the final bell.
yeah. Well, there's one thing he can work on his defense if he wants.
That's what the gym and sparring's for.
That's quite unusual.
Even Oliver is like telling him to hit him.
I still don't understand why he's not throwing punches.
Well, maybe we'll find out after the fight.
You know, one thing though, if Oliver probably still wins this, at least Reyes could say he won 2 rounds against a world champion.
The right hook from Reyes. Well, if Reyes continues at the pace we're going here, he would definitely won the last 2. He probably won at least one of the first 3 rounds.
Looking at a draw, hey, that would be even.
I think he won the
huge.
second round for sure. There's 2 lefts from Reyes. Well, left from Reyes again, and McCall ducks under. Did he not throw one punch this whole round?
No.
Well, he threw a slapping right hand. That's it.
And this fight has mercifully come to a close.
Well, that was interesting.
So Oliver McCall and Carlos Reyes finished 6 rounds.
Well, if you have followed boxing history, the second fight with Lennox Lewis
I was going to say this is probably not even the probably not even the least amount of punches Oliver McCall has thrown.
Yeah.
And you can expound on that even more.
Yeah. Well, in the second fight with Lennox Lewis, he went into the round and they said that he had some sort of meltdown. And he was not responding. And this is the same behavior I see exhibited here tonight, which is quite, unusual.
So after that 4th round, McCall he was holding his hand out. Thought maybe you hurt his hand, but I don't know.
Well, you have 2 hands.
Like, I'm going to see what I saw, and I think Oliver, he had a dispute about maybe it being more than 4 rounds.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's what I think.
Okay.
I mean, this is just like when he started yelling at the judges down there. And from then on, he didn't throw not one punch.
Well, maybe he think he won all 4 rounds, and he was coasting the other 2 rounds. And as you said, if there was a dispute, maybe he decided that he wouldn't fight any beyond the 4th round.
Well, we are back here. We are ready with the decision. Let's throw up to J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, after 6 rounds of action, we have a decision. Judge Clifton King scores this bout, 58-56, McCall. Judge Mike Rogers scores this fight, 56-58, Reyes. And Judge Damian Walton scores this fight, 57-57. We have a split draw.
So there you have it. So Reyes, my unofficial card definitely won rounds 2, 5, and 6.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense to me because, like I said, I felt that Oliver won most of the first, at least 2 of the first.
We'll be back with our next fight just after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're on commercial right now, but hey, we got Shannon Briggs in the house. Let's go, champ. Shannon the Cannon, what's up, my man? Good to see you.
Well, we are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee. We just witnessed Oliver McCall and Carlos Reyes fight to a 6-round draw. Just give me a sentence, Fonzie, what you saw in there.
Well, I think Oliver McCall came in. He was energized. He was motivated. He was aggressive. But for some odd reason, as I said, Father Time can set in at any time. You're not the usual person that you could fight. That youth, you know. Oliver McCall is 60 years old, and at 60 years old, your arms will get heavy a lot quicker.
Albert, your 2 cents on what we just saw.
Personally, I think it was something else that that we can't tell. And I don't think it was injury. I don't think it was something. I think it was a little dispute, and basically just boycotted the last 2 rounds.
Well, let's go forward. We just saw a 60-year-old. Now we're going to see a 20-year-old hot prospect named Damazian Van Houters. He takes on Dante Williams. Let's up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, we're ready for our second fight of the evening now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from Hawkinsville, Georgia, Dante Williams.
This is 40-year-old Dante Williams of Hawkinsville, Georgia. The 3-year pro started boxing at the age of 30 because he just always wanted to do it. Then a boxing gym opened up near his house. That led to a 12-fight amateur career and a record of 5-1, with all 5 wins coming by way of knockout. He's a full-time worker at the Purdue Farms near his hometown. And he's coming off a 5th-round stoppage over Willie Harvey back on June the 28th, 2024 in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, he's definitely going to have his hand full with the young man that he has as his opponent.
Well, it appears that this guy have a 100% knockout ratio. It's a 7-0, 7 KOs.
Back up to JT.
And now entering the ring in the red corner from St. Petersburg, Florida, Damazian Mozzie Van Hooter.
Damazian Van Houter, 7-0.
I've heard some talk about this young man.
Yeah, 20 years old.
Yeah.
St. Peter's, has been in a pro for 3 years. So he started watching boxing at the age of 5, and he loved it. 80 amateur fights. So
oh wow,
very impressive. He has a little bit of skill behind him.
Take us behind the numbers, Fonzie.
Well, you have Damazian Van Houten, that is 20 years of age, 6'1", 208 pounds, has a record, an impressive record of 7-0. And then you have his opponent on the other side, in the blue corner, 40 years of age, 6'3", 221 pounds, 5-1 record. Looking forward to a very, very competitive fight.
Let's drop to JT Conway.
Our second big fight of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division, brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, his record, 5 wins, 1 loss. All 5 wins coming by way of knockout. He weighed in at 221 pounds, fighting out of Hawkinsville, Georgia. Please welcome Dante Williams. And in the red corner, he weighed in at a trim and ready 208 pounds. A perfect record, 7 wins, no losses. All 7 wins coming by way of knockout. 4 of them in the very first round. From St. Petersburg, Florida, please welcome the undefeated Damazian Maserati Van Hooter.
We went over the rules in the back. Just keep it clean. Listen to me at all times. Touch them up. God bless you both.
Fight number 2, here we go.
Damazian Van Hooter, 704 knockouts out of St. Petersburg, Florida. He's in the white and purple. Dante Williams, 515 KOs out from Hawkinsville, Georgia. He's in the white with the gold waist. Mark Abrams, Fonzie Donestong, and Albert Hainsworth. And Van Hooter, I've seen him fight before. I've called a couple of his fights. 20 years old. Serious prospect, my friends.
Oh, yeah.
You can see his power. I mean, that first jab.
Well, here's the thing about him. When I saw him fight, a big right hand from Van Hooter. When I saw him fight last, he was about 195 pounds. He's 208 now. He's a manager. Oh, hard left in the corner by Van Hooter, and is in trouble. Williams is in serious trouble, and this fight's over. Score of the first round stoppage for Damazian Van Hooter. Williams is fighting, but he was taking some serious shots in the corner.
He was, and you know, this is not a world title fight where sometimes the opponents or even the person defending a title would have an opportunity and given the benefit of the doubt.
This is, that's why I talked to Van Hooter last week. Got a lot of notes for him as we take a look at the replay. What do you guys see?
Well, what I see is a conditioned fighter, a young lion that was in there and just came to destroy. And he was catching him with some clear shots. And after a couple of those clear shots, it was obvious he was disoriented.
He's listed at 6'1". I think Albert, you at 6'18" probably know what tall guys look like. He's bigger than 6'1", isn't he?
Oh, he's definitely bigger than 6'1". He's my son is 6'2", and
yeah,
I would say he's probably 6'3", 6'3 and a half
well,
at least.
Talking to his manager Ryan Rickey, who's a manager who has about 30 quality professional fighters, they see him filling out as a 240, 245-pound heavyweight at just 20 years old. Yes.
I wouldn't rush to put it that much weight on, but like he definitely can take the build.
Yeah.
But I mean,
he's going to max out.
Yeah.
I mean, not in his next fight or anything, but
it's over time. It'll father time. Yeah.
If I was an advisor, I would only allow him to go up to 215 pounds, and I'll tell you why. It's obvious that he has some speed, and that could be an advantage for him in the heavyweight division. If you allow him to balloon, what could potentially happen is that speed is going to diminish, and he's going up against some bigger guys. You're talking about 6'5", anywhere from 6'3" to 6'5".
I have a feeling that this kid may be about 6'5" when it's all said and done. So
you think he's still growing?
Yeah, he was. I broadcast one of his fights about a year and a half ago. He was 6'1". As Albert said, he's probably closer to 6'3", 6'4" now. So
and he probably still got another inch or two to grow. So he'll be probably in that 6'5" range.
You could still see he still has a little bit of a baby face to him.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, me personally, like I was when I came out in the NFL, I was 6'5", and then when I went into as I continued to play, I grew 2 inches.
And you were 20 years old at the time, so when you turned pro.
So 6'7" at the finish of my career. So he definitely has a couple more inches to grow.
Well, we are ready for the time. Let's throw up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, that was a quick one. Let's get both fighters to the middle of the ring. At 42 seconds of the very first round, your winner by knockout, Damazian Mozzie Van Hooter.
Damazian Van Hooter goes to 8-0, notched his 5th knockout. Dante Williams falls to 5-2. We'll be back with our next bout just after these messages. We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville. We just saw a terrific young prospect. Albert, what were your thoughts on Damazi and Van Hooter?
That guy, that young man is extremely impressive. I can't wait to see more of him. And just to say, hey, I called a future, I think, heavyweight champion.
Very well could be.
Very awesome.
Well, I think once they're able to control his weight, he would maintain that speed. The minute you start to put that weight on him, it's going to slow him down. Yeah, he's 20 years of age, and we anticipate that he's going to grow at least 3 or 4 more, who knows, a couple more inches. But he's definitely around 6'1", 6'2". And it reminds me of Evander Holyfield, if you recall.
Start off his cruiserweights at coming to heavyweight. So let's go forward to our next bout. We got David Griffith, 13-0-1, 13 knockouts from St. Albans, West Virginia. He's going to take on a veteran named Alejandro Fugan, 4-7-4, 4 knockouts. Griffith just signed with Country Box, and he's got the perfect record, and he's going to get a perfect record in terms of knockouts to wins. Going to try to keep that intact tonight.
I could definitely see that happening here because, as you can see, looking at his record, he got 13 knockouts, so he's fighting with power, and that's what we expect here. And he's fighting a guy that's been around a little bit. Stopped 6 times, so who knows? It could be another first round or second round knockout.
Well, it's going to be an interesting fight. I'm not too familiar with Griffin in particular. I'm not too familiar with him, but I understand that he has decent speed and has a great range.
Well, we'll see if he can go 14 for 14 in terms of wins to knockout. So that fight will be coming up in a second. So let's throw it up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, folks, it's time for fight number 3. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Palmdale, California, Alejandro Fugan.
38-year-old Alejandro Fugan began boxing just 5 years ago at the age of 33.
Oh, wow.
Led to a 15-fight amateur career.
Well, this seemed to be an interesting trend, that people over the age of 30 years old are stepping out and coming in to an arena that is very intense.
He's a manager at a warehouse. He's married with 5 kids.
Yeah, we see a lot of guys stepping out, especially we had the oldest fighter debut here on Country Box that made Guinness World Records.
Are you considered turning pro?
Absolutely not. I'm already a pro.
No, when I say boxing.
I'm a professional athlete, boxer.
What was the guy's name? Tutal Jones? I remember him.
Mark Gastineau, to name a few.
Yeah.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of St. Albans, West Virginia, David God's Warrior Griffith.
34-year-old David Griffith from St. Albans, West Virginia, the 9-year pro. Started boxing at the age of 19. He was an athlete, played soccer, played basketball, actually played college basketball at Davidson Elkins College. So he was a competitor, got the competitive itch, wanted to start boxing. Brief amateur career. We'll get into, he's a police officer. He does a lot of stuff in West Virginia. Fonzie, what do you see about the numbers?
Well, David Griffith is 34 years of age, 6'3", 174.4 pounds in weight, 13-0 with 1 no contest. And then we have his opponent in the blue corner, 38 years of age, and we're talking about Alejandro Fugan, 5'11", 171.8 pounds, with a record of 4-7-4.
There you have it. JT's ready. Let's throw up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, our next fight of the night is scheduled for 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a veteran of 15 professional fights, weighing in at 171.8 pounds. Hailing from Palmdale, California, please welcome Alejandro Fugan. And in the red corner, he weighed in at a trim and ready 174.4 pounds. His record, undefeated, 13 wins, no losses, 1 draw. All 13 wins coming by way of knockout, 7 in the very first round. From St. Albans, West Virginia, please welcome David, God's Warrior, Griffith.
Fighters, remember the instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Such love, and I'll fight.
David Griffith,
Here we go.
13-0-1, 13 knockouts using the American flag with the gold waistline. Alejandro Fugan, 4-7-4, 4 knockouts. He's in the blue. Mark Abrams, Fonzie Donestong, and Albert Hainsworth. We are at the Troubadour in Nashville. This is a rematch. Back on October 25th, Griffith scored the 4th round stoppage over Fugan. So they're doing it again here in Nashville.
It's good to see. They're very familiar with each other.
So Griffith, like we said, he's a police officer in St. Albans. He knows that Fugan's a good fighter. He took the last fight on short notice.
Well, David Griffith, as you can see, he's using his range. He's using a jab in order to find his way within range.
Griffith is a kid that, again, with that record, you figure he's going to start getting some bigger opportunities. Say he's been offered some bigger opportunities, but on like very short notice. So he wants to go into those bigger fights with just a better chance to win those kind of fights, not take them on short notice.
You know, just looking at Griffin, I mean, he's like, you can tell he's an athlete. I mean, he's moving around, but he picks up sports very easily. I mean, you can just see the way he jabbed. I mean, he looks very, like very, you know, not to say professional because he is a professional, but he looks smooth and relaxed in the ring.
Well, he was a soccer and a Division III basketball player, so.
I mean, he doesn't have great feet.
Well, one of the things I often do in kind of trying to determine or size, determine fighters is their conditioning.
Good right hand from Griffith just a moment ago. Griffith coming off a 5th round stoppage over the veteran Norberto Gonzalez, April 12th in his hometown of St. Albans, West Virginia. Fugan coming off a draw with Tadale Harris back on May 17th in Detroit.
The later rounds are definitely going to be telling.
I don't think it. Looking at the way David Griffin is moving, I don't think the later rounds will bother him at all.
Speaking of that, I asked Griffith about 13 wins, 13 knockouts. He said, yeah, it looks nice, but the important thing is to win the fight. So the knockout streak is not the most important thing on his mind. Just fighting a good, well-rounded fight is what he's looking to do tonight. And if the knockout comes, it comes.
Yeah, you could tell, like with him, he's probably learns in the ring, like every match he's in. You know, he's probably learning in the ring, you know, moving, stepping, which is, you know, it's impressive.
Fugan gets in a little right hand.
I think that's the first punch that really Fugan threw.
End of 1, scheduled for 6. Griffith and Fugan. Some of the action here in round 1. We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee, getting ready for round 2 between David Griffith and Alejandro Fugan. Double jab from Griffith. 6'3" against the 5'11" Fugan. See Griffith trying to work behind the jab.
That's good movement.
You figure, like you said before, there's some familiarity with Griffith and Fugan. Fugan trying to press forward momentarily. Combination from Griffith. Fight starting to open up. You see the hair getting in the face of Griffith. I don't think Fugan's going to have that problem tonight.
Yeah, he's in my club.
See Griffith trying to find an angle. He's moving around looking for angles to get through and work behind that jab.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I would go more jab into the body. That'll keep Fugan from coming in, just like he did. Keep going to that body because the body looks a little soft. And it's going to keep him off balance.
Well, what I see in terms of technical, he's not utilizing his reach to his advantage. He needs to keep Fugan at a distance. And if you notice his straight right hand, it's not fully extended. So he has not determined his range. You see?
Yeah. Yeah, he's not punching through. It's more like a touch.
Here's a good right from Griffith. Griffith is starting to inch forward and get a little bit closer to Fugan. Slowly picking up the pace here in round number 2. The jab from Griffith. There you go, right to the side of the head.
I think that's the first powerful shot I've seen.
He's got to be careful in walking into a punch because he's closing that range.
All 4 of Fugan's wins have come by stoppage. End of round 2.
Mark, I thought you would have brought back some more music. No?
Not one of my favorites.
That's why I thought you would have brought something back.
Round 3, scheduled for 6. David Griffith and Alejandro Fugan. Here at the Troubadour Nashville, Country Box 32, Jimmy Adams Promotions. The latest member of the Jimmy Adams Promotions team is plying his trade in the ring. His name's David Griffith. See Griffith trying to stick the jab out.
For 6 rounds, so I can see. I don't see really Griffin really working his boxer. Maybe.
Oh, there's a good right to the body. Best punch of the fight so far.
Definitely. Maybe like I was saying, he's take him into, say the third round now and start maybe pounding on his body a little bit.
Yeah, I saw in the last 30 seconds of the second round that Griffith started to press a little bit more, but here comes Fugan coming forward trying to land some shots.
Yeah, let me see like a little bit more power coming from Griffin.
1-2 and another right hand from Griffith.
It's a good hard punch.
The right from Griffith again hits some gloves this time of Fugan.
He needs to maximize his reach advantage. That's what he needs to do. Stick that jab, everything comes off of that jab.
A right from Griffith again.
Well, maybe he just punched through the guy because he's hitting in the range, but punch through him, not to him.
Well, Griffith definitely has respect for Fugan. He told me he's a real tough kid based on the first fight. There's a right to the body from Griffith and a left hook on the way out. A right to the body again.
Yeah, I think that's continue to do that.
End of round 3, scheduled for 6.
Got to keep going to the body. Fugan is not even sitting down. I haven't noticed if he's sat down yet.
Back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. David Griffith and Alejandro Fugan.
I see a little bit more power from Griffin.
Expecting Griffith to really maybe turn it on the second half of the fight. He got him out in 4 rounds the first time around. And Fugan showing some feistiness in there.
Well, Griffith definitely have a durable opponent in front of him in Fugan. And that's why I was saying from very early on, we got to wait and see what the later rounds it could be telling.
There's a left hook from David Griffith. The right hand just a little short.
Now he's starting to bring a little bit more power with his punches, though, which is good to see.
Going back downstairs with a jab to the body.
Good chop into the body. Griffith.
I think there's just one thing Griffith is missing in his arsenal, an uppercut. He has not thrown that uppercut, and he has the reach advantage.
Fugan,
you could set it up.
Fugan now going southpaw. You know, I actually was thinking about that.
But Fugan is throwing uppercuts. You see the difference. That's what Griffith is missing from his arsenal.
Griffith's his corner going to have to learn that, or have to see that, because that would have been a perfect perfect chance for uppercut.
See Griffith still working behind the jab. Good right hand on the ropes.
It seemed like because Fugan is like something wrong with the eye. He keeps I don't know if y'all noticed, but he keeps rubbing his eye with his glove. See, he did it again.
Combination from Griffith. Now as in the corner, that solid left hook that gets through. He steps back.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah, he definitely is pulling at that left eye for sure.
It's possible that the lace of the glove when he threw a right hand scraped his eye.
Combination on the ropes from Griffith. Fugan walking forward.
There was one little uppercut.
There's an uppercut that misses from Fugan. Fugan is trying to make a fight out of this. Griffith lands a combination that drives Fugan back to the ropes. A good right hand from Griffith. And
As you see, it looks like something. He got a knot. He has a little knot on his eye.
If you look at it, if you look at the inner part of the glove, that's the part that you don't tape, and I think he got scraped.
You watch him. Look at he's definitely something wrong with it. He also has a little, what we call a little mouse, right above his eye.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's definitely sitting down now. He's no longer standing.
well, referee Damian Walton asking Fugan about what's going on with the eye. Fugan said it's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's something you don't want to stop a fight over.
Well, let's hope that Griffin is paying attention.
Round number 5 between David Griffith and Alejandro Fugan. Griffith trying to back Fugan in the corner, now lands a combination. Griffith unloading, and down goes Fugan to a knee.
I wasn't expecting that one.
I know, I didn't see the punch.
I mean, he went to
I think he's exhausted.
I think he went to the body, and I probably shook him a little bit. He did have an uppercut to the body.
Maybe Fugan, unbeknownst to us, is starting to wilt a little bit.
And he's still running. He's still hurt.
There's a right and a right to the body from Griffith. Now Griffith, I think, smells blood in the water now. Body shot and a left combination upstairs, right hand from Griffith.
I want to see Griffin get a right hook right past Fugan's elbows. A good kidney shot. I think that would really put down Fugan.
Well, now is the time that Griffith should be using his reach advantage.
Yeah. Be a little bit more busier.
Yeah. And I'm yet to see him double jab.
Yeah.
Jab from Griffith.
I think he's getting a little tired.
He's got Fugan on the ropes now. Fugan spins out.
Yeah, looks like maybe Griffin is a little bit more tired than we think.
I figure that knockdown should have given him some extra needed energy.
If he's finished, his first 13 opponents and 13 knockouts, maybe he's not excited about it anymore.
Well, he told me that's not the most important thing. So he just wants to win and look good and stay undefeated. That's the most important thing to him, he said.
Huh.
Well, here's where instructions is so important. You have a corner. Your trainer should be seeing that now is the time to use an uppercut. The opening is right there.
Fonzie will not be happy until he throws an uppercut.
Yeah.
Well, he's
good left to the. There's a good left to the body. Another left to the body.
And Fugan is feeling it too.
Yes, that first one, he definitely had a strong reaction to that.
Yeah, had to take a breath. Like right now, why are you backing off? Because you got a guy that didn't like those body shots.
Well, Fugan is what we call a journeyman.
Into round 5.
Fugan is running from it.
So 5 down, guys. Griffith has 3 minutes to keep that knockout streak, and here's the knockdown in round 5. Just a flurry of action there.
I see a replay of it.
Fugan just went down to a knee.
Well, if he wants to keep that knockout streak going, now is the time to use the uppercut.
Albert Fonsi will not be satisfied. He just wants one uppercut.
I saw
Not asking a lot, right?
Well,
I mean, I saw a few, but you know, like 1 or 2 were powerful, but the rest were just kind of pit-pat.
He's not asking a lot. He just wants one up. You just want one uppercut.
That's all I want to see.
You got to get in the corner over there.
Round 6, David Griffith, 13-0-1, 13 knockouts. He's in the American flag trunks with the gold waist. Alejandro Fugan, 4-7-4, 4 knockouts. Palmdale, California. He's in the all blue. Mark Abrams, Albert Hainsworth, Fonsi Dagestan. Doing pretty good your name tonight, right? Doing
I think
okay?
you did well.
Okay. Our good friend from the Virgin Islands. That was a combination by Griffith that made Fugan take a backward step right to the body and a left upstairs and followed by a right hand. Another body shot. Just for grading, want to grade Griffith. Just his body work has been the most impressive of his arsenal tonight.
Yeah.
So right to the head.
I mean, put the pressure on now.
Well, now is the time for him to use that distance. And I'm surprised that he's not. You see, I don't think he's planting his feet when he's throwing the jab. If he's planting that left foot forward, throwing the jab, it's going to have a lot more weight on it.
Maybe self-consciously going the distance here. If this goes another minute, 20 seconds, doesn't have the pressure now of that knockout streak.
That was a great body shot.
And down goes Fugan again. Ruled a slip by referee Damian Walt.
Yeah, it looked like a slip to me. I didn't see a punch.
And Fugan turning southpaw again, last minute of the fight.
It's not a bad idea on his part, because then he's no longer predictable in the fight.
Yeah, well, not sure that's going to do any good for him right now.
Well, not for nothing. Griffith got some good rounds in there tonight.
That's true, but in a fight, every second is a fighter's chance.
Of course. So right to the body, double left, right hand from Griffith. 20 seconds ago in the 6th and final round. Good left to the body and a right to the body.
And when he's throwing those punches, his feet are planted. That's when you're hearing the power behind it.
Completed 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. David Griffith looks like he will stay undefeated, up his record of 14-0-1.
Well, that's not a bad record.
sure he's
You can't
fine
expect to
with
knock
it.
every opponent out. That's the biggest mistake you can make in boxing.
I don't think he went in there really trying at the beginning, to be honest.
At the scores, I believe you may hear some 60-53s in my opinion.
Yeah. He stayed busy, controlled the fight. He landed the most clean punches. I had to definitely agree with that.
So David Griffith makes his debut under the Jimmy Adams Promotions banner. And we definitely will be seeing more of him on Country Box.
Yeah, I like what I saw so far. You know, I would think my favorite fight so far has definitely got to be Maserati, then Hooter.
Speaking of Maserati, was that yours that was parked outside?
I cannot fit in a Maserati. Well, actually, I can. I've driven one. I've never owned one. I thought about it. It's a good car, the Quattro.
Well, it looks like the scorecards are in. Let's go to JT Conway to get this one official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we have a decision. All 3 judges scored this fight. A unanimous decision for your winner, David God's Warrior Griffith.
David Griffith goes to 14-0-1. Goes the distance for the first time in terms of his first decision victory. Does have 1 draw. Fugan drops to 4-8-4. We'll be back with our next bout after these messages.
What you think, Blake?
We are back here at the Troubadour in Nashville, Tennessee, where we just saw David Griffith go to 14-0-1, 13 knockouts. Guys, Fonzie, what did you think of Griffith? Beside him not throwing uppercuts.
Well, you know, in boxing, you have to be versatile. You have to be able to develop different angles, know your reach, know how to position, know how to pivot. You know, and I think with him, he's coming along. But there's, for a fighter not to throw uppercuts and have a corner, your corner should be telling you that he is their position and it's an easy pathway to throw uppercut.
And Albert, guess, signed with Jimmy Adams Promotions. We'll be seeing a lot more of David Griffith in the next couple fights, couple years even.
Yeah, and you know, hopefully that he's going to develop that uppercut with it. Again, that was just his first fight under this management, also with his corner. So hopefully we will see him throwing more uppercuts.
Well, let's throw up to ring announcer JT Conway.
All right, folks. It's time for our next fight of the night now. Entering the ring in the blue corner from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Simone da Silva.
This is 41-year-old Simone da Silva. She's got a record of 17-35 with 6 knockouts. She has 5 times fought for the A version of a world championship. She's a well-traveled veteran who's fought countless champions, prospects, and future champions. So this will be a good test for Savannah Tini.
And now entering the ring, in the red corner from Shelby Township, Michigan, Savannah Tini.
25-year-old Savannah TV making her second consecutive country box appearance. She started at age 17. Her friends had always asked. Savannah was a soccer player growing up. She tried boxing and fell in love with it. It led to 21 amateur fights. Fonzie, take us behind the numbers.
Yes, this is in the welterweight division. Savannah Tini, 25 years of age, 5'3", 144.6 pounds, posing a 4-0 record against Simone
De Silva,
who is 41 years of age, 5'5", 144 pounds, 17-35.
We are ready for this fight. Let's hope the ring announcer, J.T. Conway.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is our co-main event of the evening, scheduled for 6 two-minute rounds in the welterweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 52 professional fights, weighing in at 144 pounds, hailing from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Please welcome Simone De Silva. And in the red corner, she weighed in at 144.6 ready pounds, has an outstanding record of 4 wins, no losses, 2 big wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome from Shelby Township, Michigan, the undefeated Savannah Tini.
Fighters, remember the instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times.
Savannah Tini.
Here we go.
4-0-2 knockout. She's in the all red. Simone De Silva, 17-35, 6 knockout. She's on the all black. Mark Abrams with Fonzie Donestong and Albert Hainsworth, and we are ready to go with our co-main event of the evening.
This is my second time seeing Savannah Tini. Very impressive. She moves around very well, and as you can see, like, she comes out. I mean, she's ready to scrap. So
she was here on April 1st. She won a 6-round unanimous decision over Jocelyn Shalaya Shade. De Silva coming off a unanimous decision defeat to 2-0 Susanna Rodriguez Griffith on September 21st, 2024 in Indianapolis. I've seen Simone fight all over the country. I think I broadcasted one of her fights in Houston. She's fought in Philly. Fights I broadcasted. Have fight will travel all the way from Brazil. See Savannah turning southpaw. Nice jab from the southpaw stance.
she throws with power. I mean, she's very exciting to watch. I follow her on Instagram, and I see her. The way she trains, I mean, she trains extremely hard, and she's always looking for the knockout.
And like Griffith in the last fight, she was a soccer player coming up.
Yeah, she has that. She has a good feet, and but she will land. She will stand and land with power.
She said she's always been into sports,
and she's definitely demonstrating good balance.
Working on the inside. Savannah Tini. Savannah said she asked for this type of competition just 5 fights in. She wants to test herself and see where she's at, considering all the quality fighters that Simone De Silva has been in with. And in the next couple rounds, we will rattle off some of the very distinguished names that she's been in the ring with, Simone De Silva.
You can tell already that Tini's wearing on her. See right here, she's gonna hit you from every different angle. One thing we see that she gotta, as she's coming out, she gotta have her defense with it.
Round 2 between Savannah Tini and Simone De Silva.
Yeah, you see that she's a very high output fighter. And one thing I'll say, like when she's coming out of engagement, she needs to, you know, tighten up her defense.
Fight really starting to break out here in round number 2 between Tini and De Silva. Good toe-to-toe action in the corner. Tini and De Silva going at it. Good right from De Silva lands. Uppercut on the inside from Tini. There's your uppercut, Fonzie.
Yeah, there you go. The guys could learn a little from the women.
You tell, like Savannah Tini, I mean, she's a bulldog. She's just gonna keep coming at you. You know, I mean, see Silva, she wanted to tie her up because, hey, she was throwing some good shots that landed against Tini, but they didn't affect her, and Tini kept coming forward.
But I can tell you what impresses me with her visual. If you notice, she never takes her eye off the opponent. Oh, oh wow, excellent shots.
Good right from De Silva.
Yeah.
Good counter back from Tini.
As you see, like those things are not affecting.
End of round 2.
I'm impressed with Savannah.
Savannah.
Yeah,
she'll be on you if you get that name wrong.
Fonzie said that, Savannah.
But I'm impressed with her because her visual is very excellent. One of the things that you learn in boxing is to always keep your eye on your opponent, and if you could avoid even blinking. And not too many fighters have that talent. And she's demonstrating that. She's not taking her eye off the opponent. She's becoming aggressive, and she's doing what you call pivoting. She will hop to the right or hop to the left and throw a punch. So she's well schooled. She's well trained.
Plus, you know, she's going to have good feet with, you know, playing soccer. I mean,
yeah.
You know, that's probably one of the hardest sports.
Oh, yeah.
We get ready for round 3. Between Savannah Tini and Simone De Silva. First couple rounds, been action-packed. You see Tini keep switching between southpaw and orthodox.
Yeah, she wants to mix it up. Whatever she thinks she can get the closest punch, and you know, she doesn't look, you know, awkward or bad.
Yeah.
You know, switching it up from southpaw to, you know, or orthodox. So.
Oh, good uppercut from Savannah Tini. Tini now backing De Silva in the corner. Good right to the body, right above us. Another uppercut.
I can't see Silva taking all this for 6 more rounds.
Good body work from Savannah Tini. And a hard right hand that may have rocked De Silva. And Savannah Tini.
This young lady's got some skills.
This is a real rough customer, Savannah Tini.
And all her punches are power.
Yeah, she got heavy hands on left that drives the head back. Uppercut from Tini.
Wow.
Left to the body, right up to the body. Another uppercut.
I tell you, when I first saw her first fight here, I was extremely impressed that only be 3 fights. But she got a person that's only been in the.
Wow.
She got a veteran that's been in the ring 52 different times with some super top opponents. And she's getting all what she wants right here from this young.
No, she's definitely well schooled. And if you look at her now, what she did when she sat in her corner is observe the opponent across the ring to see the behavior of the opponent. So now she's going to come out aggressive.
I tell you, she's like a bulldog.
Yeah.
Like, she doesn't stop, man. Not like a bulldog, but a pit bull. She doesn't stop.
So now, do you want to mess up her name?
Not me.
I'm not going to even try.
Hey, I've gotten it right from day one. I'll keep it right.
I'm definitely impressed with her, though. I mean, what she have demonstrated, you watch her hop on a leg, ballet and soccer provides you with good balance.
Round 4 scheduled for 6. Been a very entertaining fight with Savannah Tini and Simone De Silva. There's a right over the top from Tini. Now switches southpaw, lands a straight left hand. You see Tina's really just loading up on these shots now. Good uppercut on the inside with the right hand. Good right again from Tini. Yeah, she actually, I mean, we mentioned how she was switching back from right to southpaw. Hard left hand again from Tini, and a right hand again left. She actually, like you guys said, she pivots very well, and she goes from southpaw back to orthodox very smoothly in there. Oh, a hard right hand again from Savannah. Savannah just touching up De Silva. Uppercut again.
I mean, every range, every punch.
This 25-year-old is she may be someone to circle and keep your eye on in the, whether she goes 140 or 147. I'll have to ask her where she plans on campaigning. 144 tonight. Uppercut again from Savannah Tini.
A lot of fighters will have a problem with her.
Her movement, her angles.
Yep.
Like, I mean, her power.
I've seen, like I said, I've seen and called a bunch of De Silva's fights against real quality fighters, and she has not been touched up like this. Uppercut again from Savannah Tini.
Imagine if this was 3 minutes.
Look at the bump on her head. She got a warp on her head.
Well, just from a head bump that just occurred. She doesn't even care.
It's swelling up rapidly.
She doesn't. I don't think she cares whatsoever. Just watch. It's not gonna change not one thing.
Well, we got to see we got to see if it's threatening, because the referee reserved the right to be able to stop the fight if they feel that it could pose some kind of danger. So that's looking horrible.
We are back for round 5. Savannah Tini and Simone De Silva.
There comes the doctor to look at this.
I told you.
What are they looking at here? Oh, the big bump over the right eye, the forehead on Savannah Tini.
It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna bother her.
Little reminiscent of a fight I attended down back in Atlantic City. Not quite as bad between Hakeem Rockman and Evander Holyfield.
But his was horrible.
Rockman,
Yeah.
he had one a lot bigger. Looks like a head clash. Good right from Tini to start round 5.
Yeah, that was from just a headbutt.
Yeah. They've been in close a lot. There's a left from De Silva, gets through. I mean, this is just, De Silva is such a veteran in there. Said fought 5 times for versions of world championships, fighting girls like Shelly Vincent, Tierra Brown, who's a world champion, Amanda Serrano, Stephanie Hahn, who's a world champion, Reina Telez, who's a 11-0, very distinguished prospect, O'Shea Jones twice, O'Shea Jones twice, who's also a world champion now. So she's been in there, De Silva, with anybody and everybody.
Well, she's showing some skills, and she's definitely going to the body and throwing the different, she have a variation of punches.
Yeah. That's Savannah Tini.
Look, I tell you, like what I said, that little knot was not going to affect the way she fights.
Yeah.
She knows no stop. She's all go.
And her corner urging her to come forward. They feel a stoppage could be in the offing here.
Which would be huge.
Good right again from Tini. Gets warned by referee for pushing off with the forearm. Good right hand from Tini again. Body work. Come the end of round 5. Scheduled for 6. Tini and De Silva here in Nashville.
Good fight.
Very good fighter.
But she is
very competitive.
And like I said, I maybe said like last month I think I've seen, or 2 months ago, I've seen Savannah fight, and I was extremely impressed. By far the best fighter that I'd seen that day, and probably for a little while. The action, the change-up, the speed, the power. I mean, she has it all. Like I said, the only thing she needs to work a little bit is when she's disengaging. She needs to keep her hands up, keep that defense up, and that'll stop like 30-40% of the chances of her getting hit.
And she's definitely conditioned.
Sixth and final round, Savannah Tini in the red trunks. Simone De Silva in the black trunks. Been a very entertaining scrap here in Nashville. Getting some text messages tonight from one of the great boxing guys out there. Corey Erdman's enjoying this fight, watching in Montreal tonight.
Mark, you got fans everywhere.
I'm a fan. Well, no, I'm more of a fan of Corey than anything.
You got friends and fans everywhere.
There's a right from Tini. Tini back into Silva to the corner now. Good right again from Tini. Oh, good left from Tini again. Snapping the head and then right now left. But De Silva keeps throwing back. Uppercuts now from Savannah Tini.
Wow.
She got a grab. He's a veteran.
Definitely is.
Oh, hard right again from Tini. Goes down to the body, and she's just all over De Silva. She won't let De Silva even breathe in there.
Silva has a chin. This is impressive.
It is impressive.
Gosh. Give her time.
She's putting her punches together.
There's a left and a right from Tini. Another headbutt.
Time is still running.
She was asked about the bump on the head, and Savannah's just like, let's go. Come on now. End of the 6th and final round. Tini and De Silva. Very entertaining scrap here at the Troubadour on Country Box 32.
I'm not sure what the Silva's corner is arguing about.
I don't know. I don't know. Here, it looks like maybe the forearms.
Out of those 250 punches landed, he called out like a couple forearms, which I didn't really see. I think she was just punching right through her.
Well, that's 2 consecutive fights for Savannah Tini. As we see some action here. Fonzie and Albert, some just toe-to-toe action. Most of it landed by Savannah Tini, but Simone De Silva gave a real good account of herself. Showed a very strong chin in there.
I mean, De Silva's hair was reminding me kind of like when I go to the barber shop. Like the barber has that little brush he puts the powder on and it kind of like cleans you up and stuff like that. That's what it was bouncing like. I mean, with those punches that Savannah Tini was throwing, it's impressive.
Well, one thing we know for certain is Silva can take a punch.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Because she took some solid punches.
From round 1
through
round 6, which is extremely impressive. That's a heart of a lion right there, a lioness.
Well, we are ready with the decision. Let's go up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
How was that for a fight, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to have a hard time topping that one for fight of the night. After 6 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision. All 3 judges have it for your winner, and still undefeated, Savannah Tini.
There you have it. Savannah Tini goes to 5-0. Simone De Silva 17-36.
Can't wait to see Savannah Tini just later on. Just as I saw like the first fight, this proves that she's very, very talented. There's only a couple little weaknesses that I see that she need to work on, but for that to be her 5th fight, she's extremely impressive.
I want to see more of Savannah.
Most definitely. I just love her angling. I love the way that she was able to take and switch up unorthodox, southpaw, you name it. She was doing it all.
And guess what? She threw uppercuts.
She mastered the uppercut.
She threw uppercuts.
Yeah, definitely. I know you love that uppercut. That was
her arsenal.
Impressive. Oh yeah, and it came natural.
And she's
from right or left hand.
She's an aggressive and fan-friendly fighter. So 2-3 more fights. We're going to see her fight some of these bigger names in the welterweight, junior welterweight divisions.
And they better be careful.
Yes.
Because she is a little pit bull that comes from your throat, and she's ready for the action. She's going to throw it, throw it, and throw it.
And then that's one of the beautiful charms about this Country Box series is that some fighters that may not have the recognition, they're being seen worldwide here. And people now just see how exciting of a fighter and how good of a fighter Tini. I know if you were back home, you'd be watching this. You'd be on the beach probably with a drink and watching it, right?
No, not exactly. I mean, nighttime. What are we doing on the beach? But definitely people on the Virgin Islands are looking at this broadcast right now, and there's a place called Lucky Street. So you guys are welcome to visit there, and when you see Lucky Street and what they have to offer, I'm quite sure you guys going to want to return.
Drinks on you. Drinks on you.
That's not a problem. I'll set it up.
There you go. We'll just tell them we know you, right? I heard we've dropped your name. The door's open.
Listen,
everywhere.
all you have to do is call my name. The guys are there listening right now in the bar. They're streaming it live on a big screen in a casino.
Right. Well, we are ready for our usual main event pre-fight pageantry. Let's show up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, if we got this many people in the ring, you know what it's time for. It's main event time. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Chula Vista, California, Adrian Gutierrez.
This is 30-year-old Adrian Gutierrez from Chula Vista, California. Speaking of beautiful places, that's right near San Diego. So that's one of the terrific places here in the States. David Gutierrez, his dad was a boxer. David Gutierrez, who's undefeated, who was 17-0-1, who fought Mark Breland in the amateurs. And also, his father eventually beat Steve Little, who went on to become the WBA super middleweight champion. 60 amateur fights for Gutierrez. He's a tough customer in there.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Gomez, Palacio, Durango, Mexico, Julio El Canalito Luna.
27-year-old Julio Luna from Gomez, Palacio, Durango, Mexico. He's a 10-year pro. He's fought 25 of his 26 fights in Mexico, had 135 amateur fights. He's an Uber driver and a public accountant. Trained by Jesse Thompson. He's in the same camp as Damazian Van Hooter. Fonzie, take us behind the numbers.
Julio Luna Avila, fighting in the 153 weight class. 27 years of age, 5'11", 23, 1-2. And of course his opponent, Adrian Gutierrez, 30 years of age, 5'8", 152 pounds. 12, 3-1.
To get the pre-fight pageantry started, let's show up to JT Conway.
Tonight, folks, we want to introduce the promoter of this, the 32nd edition of Country Box. Y'all put your hands together for Nashville's own promoter extraordinaire, the one and only, my friend, Jimmy Adams. And we can't forget his beautiful, beautiful wife. You better clap just as loud, Miss Ashley Adams. Folks, if you would go ahead and stand for me, we're going to do the Pledge of Allegiance. This is my favorite part of the night. It's going to be led by Jimmy and Ashley's daughter, my little buddy, Addie Adams. Addie, you ready? All right, we got the flag right there.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Boom! That's how you do it right there. Put your hands together for Addie Adams, folks. And now, if you will, please remain standing. It's time for our national anthem. Please welcome Nashville vocalist from Platinum Planet Music, singer-songwriter Gary Lee Kariba. That's the national anthem right there. Hey, y'all give it up for our ring girls, Christy and Tate. They've been working hard for you all night. Yes, sir. All right, folks, our main event of the night is scheduled for 8 rounds in the welterweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams and Dr. David Roach Dentistry. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, his record 12 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw, with 6 wins coming by way of knockout. He weighed in at 152.2 pounds, hailing from Chula Vista, California. Please welcome Adrian Gutierrez. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 153.6 pounds. His record is 23 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws, with 13 big wins coming by way of knockout from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico. Please welcome Julio El Canalito Luna.
You like my Spanish? All right, fighters, we went over the instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Gloves.
Julio Luna, 23-1-2. 13 knockouts. He's in the white and gold. Adrian Gutierrez, 12-3-1-6 knockouts. He's in the yellow. Luna told me before the fight that he knows that Gutierrez comes forward. Don't expect a feeling out process. So we could have some, he expects fireworks early in this fight. Luna's only defeat was his step-up fight against Giovanni Santillan. He told me he learned a ton in that fight, and he feels that after maybe another fight, he's ready to step back up and face elite competition in the 147-pound division. It's managed by Ryan Rickey. There's a left from Luna.
I like how Luna's also, keeping it, using his height.
Gutierrez, he's a boxing coach at Title Boxing. He basically trains a lot of white-collar people who come in. Told me he likes to garden, Adrian Gutierrez.
He likes to what?
Garden. He grows his own fruits and vegetables.
Nice.
Gutierrez was stopped in 3 rounds by emerging prospect Avius Griffin. That was on 11-16-24 in Atlantic City. Luna is coming off a 5th round stoppage over 21-2 Oliver Quintana in June of last year in Mexico.
I like Luna's, leading with that jab, and that jab has been pretty effective. And it snapped Gutierrez head back a few times already.
Gutierrez tries to come in with a right hand. Gutierrez's other 2 defeats was a majority decision at 12-1. Luis Lopez in a 3rd round stoppage over to Jaleel Hackett as well. Jaleel Hackett, prospect with Matchroom, who just suffered, I believe he suffered his first pro loss recently. Gutierrez lands a right hand to the body. Luna tries to get through with the right hand. You see Luna trying to work behind the jab, as Albert noted. He's got about a 3-inch height advantage. Good left to the body from Luna. There's a body shot again from Luna.
I like how Luna is leading with the jab. That can dictate a fight for him.
And it's a very powerful jab, too.
Yeah.
End of round 1, scheduled for 8, our main event of the evening, Luna and Gutierrez.
I love watching Mexican fighters because they're going to bring it and they're extremely skilled.
See, that's Jesse Thompson.
You know, like one of mine is Canelo. I don't like the new Canelo. You know, Canelo Alvarez. He's kind of been dodging some fighters and stuff like that. But the younger one, he would fight almost anybody.
I think the only one that he's really been dodging is David Benavidez.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the reason that they're avoiding that fight is because Canelo has a problem with a fighter that has a good jab and lateral movement, but more so throws a lot of punches. He throws in bunches.
But I mean, like, you're the world champion. You gotta fight everyone.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
and that's I don't
fully
like
agree.
Round 2 is scheduled for 8. Julio Luna, Adrian Gutierrez. The jab from Luna, left hook misses. There's Gutierrez trying to get into the kitchen of Luna.
Gutierrez definitely has a fighter's chance, a puncher's chance.
There's an uppercut and a left hook. Another left hook and a right from Luna.
Hey, Gutierrez is still, he's taking some punches, still trying to get inside.
There's a good left to the body from Luna.
Left hook to the body.
I just feel like this is his only way, but Luna is definitely picking him off. He doesn't waste a lot of punches, and when he throws, he's throwing with power and he's accurate.
There's a right and a left from Luna. Double left hook to the body from Luna. Action starting to heat up. Gutierrez gets in a nice right hand.
Luna's definitely poised.
Gutierrez is as advertised. He's a guy who comes forward and wants to make a brawl out of this. I think Luna's game plan is to oblige him from time to time, but maybe step back and use the jab and box a little bit more.
I think it's not as far as Gutierrez. I don't know if it will work as well when you have a skilled guy like Luna.
Yeah.
Who can handle that, knows how to handle that pressure.
Well, if you carefully look at Luna is throwing the uppercut and quite often. Because the guy's taking his visual is not there.
Yeah.
He's taking his eye off his opponent and bending and going in.
Luna tries the uppercut, was short on it. Left to the body from Gutierrez. That's a slip. Yeah. Off balance.
Nah, he's hurt. He's hurt. Trust me.
There was a punch in there. There's
he had a
combination inside.
Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah, he's wobbling and down goes Gutierrez. From this angle, I guess we could not see a punch during that. It looked like he just was off balance.
It was a delayed knockdown.
Luna, left to the body, coming back upstairs with shots to the head. Gutierrez trying to hold on. And a big left out of the clinch, and Gutierrez is looking out from the ref. As we end round 2.
He's hurt.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
I want to see this. I want to see this knockout.
It was a delayed. See?
Well, no, I want to see the trip. Actually, I want to see the trip.
That was the knockdown. What we thought was a slip before that. What was ruled a slip before that.
Yeah.
There definitely was some shots to the head by Julio Luna.
Luna definitely has control of the fight.
Oh yeah, he's very poised.
Definitely has control of the fight.
Luna is extremely poised. He's picking his shots, and when he's throwing them, he's landing. And he's landing with authority.
Yeah.
Gutierrez, whose dad, as we mentioned, is his trainer. 17. He was 17-0. As we begin round 3, and there's some water in the corner, which is the benefit of Gutierrez. Gives him a few extra seconds to kind of clear the cobwebs out. A little jab from Luna. The problem with a fighter like Gutierrez, who fights one way, he only knows to come forward. For the fans, it's great.
For him, it's not.
Sometimes the movement, especially after a tough round 2, there's a left to the body from Gutierrez.
I think he might
left
hurt again.
hook from Luna.
I think Gutierrez might be hurt again.
That left hook.
But he was obviously hurt by an uppercut.
There's some shots from Luna again. Left, double left to the body. Here comes Gutierrez back with body shots right over the top from Luna. Left hook from Gutierrez. Gotta commend a guy like Gutierrez. He gets knocked down, hurt, wobbled in round 2. He's coming right back in. I think he got wobbled again a little bit.
Yeah, with that uppercut.
Again, because he's taking his eyes off his opponent.
And he just comes straight in.
See, he tried to throw it again?
Right in the left from Luna. He just comes straight in. I mean, it's almost like a baseball on a tee. You know where it's going to be. There's a left from Gutierrez.
One of Gutierrez is because he's a boxing coach, trains boxers. Is he like teaching them to go forward? Or?
Yeah, he's teaching the everyday guy to just come in and
try to throw it again. A left uppercut.
There's a right to the side of the head. Gutierrez didn't like that one either. Left hook from Luna.
Well, he squats down. That's what he squats down, thinking it's going to avoid.
He holds on. Luna lands a hard right hand that drives Gutierrez back. There's a left and an uppercut. Another one, down goes Gutierrez again.
He's down.
And he gets up and he wobbles. And Gutierrez, his father, gets on the ring apron.
Yeah.
This fight is over.
Corner stoppage.
Or father stoppage.
Yeah.
Score, win number 24, stoppage number 14 against 1 loss and 2 draws for Julio Luna. Gutierrez, 12-4-1, drops his 4th fight in a row.
And as you could see, what Luna demonstrated, Luna was able to capitalize on what was, in fact.
Yeah, he's a very smart fighter.
Yeah.
And he saw where his openings, and he took them.
But you saw his arsenal. His arsenal consisted of what? Uppercut, left hook, and uppercut.
That must be the punch of choice in the Virgin Islands. You guys come off the.
Well, you know, I actually used to train with Julian Jackson. If you remember Julian Jackson.
Of course.
Okay.
One of the great. And he had power in every hand. So.
In every hand. But he also knew how to throw the uppercut.
Yes.
Well, I'm excited just to see how Julio Luna has performed. I can't wait to see him in the future.
Like I said, he stepped up the one time against Santian. He pretty much lost every round, but he told me how much he learned in that fight. Santian, who was over, I believe, about 30-0 at the time. I'll tell you right there, he was 29-0 at the time, and he was on a roll, Santian, but Luna learned a ton in this fight. Let's get the time of the stoppage from JT Conway.
All right, folks, your main event winner at 2 minutes, 25 seconds of the 3rd round by TKO, Julio El Canalito Luna.
So Julio Luna goes to 24-1-2, 14 knockouts. Very impressive fighter. I hope to see more of him down the road, and hopefully see more of him on Country Box.
Yeah, I would love to get him back on Country Box because he's a very exciting fighter. Very poised, very, very sharp. I mean, the guy, I just can't wait to see how far he goes in the future.
Well, the guy is definitely talented, and I think he possessed the acumen to be able to be thrusted into the top 10. I can tell you in his weight class.
Yeah, I mean, a couple more fights, and he's going to, I mean, with a record of 24-1-2 now with 14 knockouts. And, you know, what some of these big promoters in the United States saw against Santillan, maybe they don't realize how tough of an out he could be.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's a very school fighter.
Back up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, we're going right back to our guy, our main man, Clayton Q.
Country Box in the house. Look good with her jeans all ripped. She got a baby in her belly and a baby on her hip. A little toe in her ass could be it on the porch. Daddy got a shotgun looking for a store. Whoa, Lord. And there's Paul, Tom. Don't give a flying hillbilly what I said, Paul. Done. House full of young'uns and a bar full of drugs. Let me see if you can, sorry if you can, honey if you ain't, shut up if you ain't. Paul, oh, Paul done. Mama by the bed and a bottle sitting pretty. Big skate on the TV, backing in the skillet. A no money dog licking on the ditch. Bunch of faithful mingos flocking by the ditch. Can I get a witness? Yeah, and that's Paul John. Don't give a flying hillbilly what I said, Paul John. House full of young'uns and a yard full of junk. Let me see if you can, sorry if you can, I'll if you ain't, shut up if you ain't. Paul, Paul John. Your head if you're just like me, your neck is red. There's a dirt on the road where we all grew up. Sing something with me if you ain't nothing but. You ain't nothing but. You ain't nothing but. And that's Paul. Don't give a flying hillbilly what I said, Paul. House full of young'uns and a bar full of drugs. Let me see if you can, sorry if you can, I'll if you will. Shut up if you I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Riding all night till the sunshine shining. Cowboy, baby. Spend all my time in Hollywood and cowboy, baby. Riding all night till the sunshine shining. Cowboy, baby. Spend all my time in Hollywood and Thank you. Thank you, JT.
I wish my name was JTQ.
JTQ. Country Box in the house. Y'all stick around. We got a couple more fights coming up. Don't you leave yet.
We are back here at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee. Got 3 more fights. J1 Woods taking on Kevin Torian coming up. Woods 13-1-1 with 6 knockouts. Taking on Torian, who's fought just about all of his fights here at the Troubadour as part of Country Box. 3-4, 3 knockouts, Albert.
Yeah, we've seen Kevin Torian veto. Basically, I guess have his entire career here at the Country Box.
I think he's fought once.
Outside?
Outside, yes.
Okay. But, mostly, and hopefully, the last time we saw him, I saw an improvement in him because he did let his hands go. Remember, he would always, kind of keep that one hand cocked and never really throw it. But I think the last fight that we saw that he actually started throwing that hand a little bit more. So hopefully he can do this because he's got a very skilled fighter.
And we'll get into the story of J1 Woods. Let's throw up to ring announcer J.T. Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at bout number 6, now entering the ring in the blue corner from right here in Nashville, Tennessee, Kevin Vito Torian.
Kevin Torian making his 7th Country Box appearance, and this is 8th fight. He's coming off a 2nd-round stoppage to Emmanuel ATN that took place on February 1st in Newark, New Jersey.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Danville, Virginia, J1 Woods.
This is 39-year-old J1 Woods out of Danville, Virginia. J1 Woods has come from some good stock. His father was Darrell Wilson, and it's got a big tie to this event, and we'll get in as the as the fight starts. See the numbers, Albert. Take us behind the numbers.
Well, as you can see, you got J1 Woods, 39 years old, 6'1", 197.4 pounds, 13-1. Then also you got Torian, 6'4", 193, and he's got a 3-4 record.
Let's throw up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, our next fight of the night is scheduled for 8 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Hey now, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a veteran of 7 professional fights, weighing in at 193.4 pounds, hailing from Nashville, Tennessee. Please welcome Kevin Vito Torian. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 197.4 pounds. His record is 13 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, with 6 big wins coming by way of knockout. From Danville, Virginia, please welcome J1 Woods.
Got a lot of hair to deal with.
Let's go.
J1 Woods, 13-1-1, 6 knockouts. He's in the blue trunks. Kevin Torian, 3-4, 3 knockouts. He's in the black trunks. Mark Ames along with Albert Hainsworth, and we are at the Troubadour, Nashville, Tennessee for Country Box 32. As we got into J1 Woods, father Darrell Wilson. Darrell Wilson, Albert, fought and lost to Oliver McCall, who we saw earlier in the night. But also, Darrell Wilson knocked out Shannon Briggs, who we saw here in the crowd tonight. So it's how small the community of boxing is. It's almost like a 2 degrees of separation.
Yeah, that's interesting because yesterday during the weigh-ins, I saw Oliver McCall talking to J1 Woods, telling him how good it was to see him, and always watched him and all that. So, yeah, I guess literally.
Woods began boxing at the age of 14. Had 20 amateur fights.
It's it, and it's like kind of taking his time, I guess. Just not really.
A little delay here.
Yeah, I've been.
Are we
busy.
Are we missing a judge? I only see 2 judges.
I think we are missing a judge. Huh. Well, we had a number of delays today. Had to wait for the ambulance crew to get here. That's why we had about a 25-minute delay from our normal 7:30 fight. And
there's no judge to our left.
Yeah. And he was in the restroom when I took my little potty break.
I've been around this game for 24 years. Every time I think I've seen everything, I see something new.
You're also in Nashville. Well, maybe he's coming now. There they are.
We are ready to start this fight.
Oh, we didn't have I got to ring the bell either. So, here we go. Hopefully we get some more action here in the ring.
We are underway. J1 Woods and Torian just coming forward, throwing punches. Woods lands an uppercut on the inside of the body. Woods is coming off a first-round stoppage over Jermaine King on March 29th in Greensboro, North Carolina. I mentioned Torian was stopped in Newark by Emmanuel Etienne, 8-1 fighter.
That's a good one thing, because we've seen Torian here multiple times. I think 7 now. And he's actually letting his hands go just a little bit.
Good jab of the body, then a jab upstairs to the head. Torian now going southpaw. The Nashville native, Kevin Torian. Uppercut from Woods.
Yeah, you're going to see Woods is going to have to try to figure out Torian. He's a little unorthodox, but he still has power.
A straight right hand from Woods. Woods does a lot of stuff in his time. He works at Dollar General, does some home health care, works at a hotel, works with the youth, does some personal training. Go right to the body from J1 Woods.
I see also he's seen nothing on Vito Torian.
He said just by looking at, maybe some clippings or whatever, he says thinks that Torian looks strong. He's got 3 knockouts. Uppercut on the inside from Woods. Woods lands 2 left hands and a right to the body. Torian bends down a lot, so he's susceptible to uppercuts.
Yeah, he doesn't use his height like he should. I wouldn't say he's around 6'4".
Well, he's listed 6'4".
Oh, yeah. Well.
He's a little bit awkward in there, is Kevin Torian. End of round 1. Scheduled for 6 between J1 Woods and Kevin Torian. Round 2 scheduled for 6, J1 Woods and Kevin Torian. There's a left and down goes Torian. He walked right into that left hand. It's one of those 6-inch left hooks.
That was powerful. I don't think he was hurt. But they really knocked him off course.
So right to the body, more body work from J1 Woods. Straight right from Woods again, missed with the uppercut. Torian tries to push it out a left hand. More body work from Woods.
Oh, he's hurting from those body shots.
Jab from J1 Woods, and down goes Torian again.
Those body shots.
You can see, yeah, he's grimacing in pain.
Yeah, it's been those body shots that hurt him earlier.
Woods has another minute and a half, about half the round, to see if he can end this thing now.
Yeah.
There's some more body work from J1 Woods. And Torian looks like he may be ready to go here.
Yeah, those body shots really hurt. I mean, they were very powerful. 2 in a row. It's very hard to shake.
Oh, there's another hard right to the body.
Yeah.
And Torian is about to he's trying to hold on.
Yeah, it's
good chopping right, and down goes Torian to a knee again. Referee's gonna let him continue on here.
He's not necessarily like hurt, but those body shots are making him tired.
He's grimacing, I think. I think the body shots are hurting him. See if Woods can be patient. He's got 40 seconds to maybe score another knockdown. There's another left to the body.
That's what it is. And Woods don't even have to go to the head.
Yeah, hard jab and another right to the body. Torian trying to hold on again.
25 seconds.
Right and a left uppercut. Torian in trouble again. Oh, he gets in a right hand, does Kevin Torian. And down he goes. Rolled a slip.
Yeah. He's definitely. He's trying to get us.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of the round here.
Yeah, he's got out of the round. That's good.
He used some tricks there.
Yeah.
End of round 2. He just stayed down until the ref made him get up.
Yeah.
Basically ate up the remaining seconds of the round. You see the first knockdown there.
Yeah, he got to like sit back, try to stretch that, stretch that inside. There you go. Actually push him back. That knocks the wind out of him.
Round number 3, schedule for 6, and Torian gets off the stool at the very last moment. J1 Woods with 3 knockdowns in round 2.
If he goes back to the body, it'll be over.
So left hook and a right from Woods.
And the thing is, like Woods, he shouldn't even go up top.
Well, Torian's footwork, he's just flailing all over the place. He pushes out a left, and he left his chin in the air, and he eats a hard right hand from J1 Woods. More body work from Woods. Yeah, Torian's body language, he doesn't look like...
he's staying in there.
Yeah, his body language, though, doesn't seem like he wants to be here much longer. More shots from Woods, just ripping at the body. Hard right to the head. J1 Woods just... Torian's done.
He's done. That body shot.
I mean...
No, he said he's done.
It's left and a right, and this fight's over.
Yeah, he said he was done.
That was
and the ref can't do it.
That was 2 punches there that Kevin Torian did not need to take.
Yeah.
Score the 3rd round stoppage for J1 Woods, who goes to 14-1-1. Half his wins now by stoppage.
Yeah, I mean he told the ref.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I'm done. He's like, I'm done. That's why he put his hand out to say, hey. And the ref kept going, but those body shots took it out of him.
Body shots, and then a couple of the head shots finished Kevin Torian off.
Well, good showing for J1 Woods. 14-1 and 1 with 7 KOs. Well, we can really say that about that one. But like, Vito, Torian, before he had those body shots, he was, trying to throw a little bit, like more than we used to, because he used to just hold that hand and would never throw it. And so now this time he was throwing both hands, but as soon as he got hit with the body, all the technique went out the window, and I can understand that.
Well, to give us the time of the 14th professional win for J1 Woods.
Yep. They're waiting for JT to get the time. And
they took the JT Conway.
All right, folks, at 1 minute 13 seconds of the 3rd round, the Panther, J1 Woods.
J1 Woods, 14-1-1, 7 knockouts now. Looks to stay active this year. Maybe he'll get an opportunity at a high-profile bout.
I'd like to see that for him. I mean, we didn't get to see a lot, but he's definitely a hard puncher, and he can hit. And once he figured out that Torian was unorthodox boxer, he did exactly what he was supposed to.
You're not on AC power.
Get ready for our next bout.
You got another battery for this?
Alfred Ortiz and Marco Lara. Back here ringside, Mark Abrams and Albert Hainsworth. We couple more bouts. So we've got Ortiz and Lara, then Brent Cooper making his return after a 17-year absence, taking on George Shepard in an exhibition bout. See Ortiz and Lara. Let's show up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, bout number 7 is on its way. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Memphis, Tennessee, Marco Lara.
Marco Lara, the 30-year-old from Memphis, Tennessee. He's 0-11. He's been stopped 10 times. He's been in with a bunch of undefeated prospects. Ray John Chance.
Kind of like a little journeyman that comes in, probably takes a fight at the last notice. Kind of don't just get in there and work out.
And now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Kyle, Texas, Alfred Ortiz.
This is 23-year-old Alfred Ortiz. He's got a record of 2-0 with 2 knockouts. He's a 1-year pro at 10 amateur fights. Albert Hainsworth, you see the numbers. Take us behind them.
As you Ortiz got definitely the age at 23, height at 5'8", 124 pounds, 2-0 his record, but he hasn't fought anybody with a win. He also got Lara, 30 years old, 5'4", 185 pounds, and has not.
And he doesn't win either.
Yeah,
let's throw up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, our 7th fight of the night is scheduled for 4 rounds in the featherweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a veteran of 11 professional fights, weighing in at 125 pounds. Hailing from Memphis, Tennessee, please welcome Marco Lara. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 124.8 ready pounds. His record is perfect. 2 wins, no losses. Both of his wins coming by way of knockout. From Kyle, Texas, please welcome the undefeated Alfred Ortiz.
Alfred Ortiz, 2-0, 2 knockouts. He's in the black trunks. Marco Lara, 0-11. He's in the red, white, and green. And we are underway. 4-round featherweight bout. Ortiz lands a hard right. And another right hand, and a left to the body, and Ortiz all over Lara. Uppercut, and down goes Lara to a knee.
That was a flurry that he wasn't ready for.
Well, looking at the records, this may not go too much longer.
Yeah, it'll probably go in the...
Alfred Ortiz now. Good right to the side of the head, and Lara goes down again. This fight's over. Marco Lara kind of shook his head, and this fight's over. Score the first round stoppage. Win number 3, stoppage number 3 for Alfred Ortiz. And Lara is still in the corner. Albert, what do you see here?
You see nothing but power from Ortiz.
So right to the top of the head.
Yeah, there was one from almost from the side of the head that I think that really put him down and maybe disoriented him. So, I mean, you see like Ortiz came in just to inflict pain, and he probably already knew that it wasn't going to go that long, and he wanted to do his work and get out of it. Now you see some guys that come in, they're kind of pity pat. Now you see like Ortiz, he was swinging for the fences, and he was connecting.
That's it. He wasn't exactly fearful of what may come back.
Well, it was a very quick fight. Just what we get sometimes.
Happens from time to time.
Yep.
Let's up to ring announcer J.T. Conway with the time of the Alfred Ortiz stoppage.
All right, let's keep the fighters together. I don't have a ref. But hey, all right, fellas, if you want to come to the middle, I'll do it from right here. At 48 seconds of the first round, your winner by knockout, still undefeated, Alfred Ortiz.
Ortiz now 3-0 with 3 knockouts.
You know, I'd like to see Ortiz back. And maybe get him some a little tougher opponents and see him go a few rounds and see what happens.
Last bout of the evening, an exhibition bout between 51-year-old Brent Cooper, who's returning to the ring after a 17-year absence, a member of the inaugural Contender Series, if you remember that show way back when, taking on George Shepard. Let's throw up to JT.
All right, folks, it's time for the people's main event. This is the last fight of the night, folks. Now entering the ring in the blue corner from Richmond, Virginia, George Shepard.
36-year-old George Shepard has a record of 1-20-1. The Virginia native, he's 36 years old, started fighting at the age of 18. He's 15-17 as a professional MMA fighter. The foreman in a warehouse.
Let's see that. Started, you know, it's only been pro 8 years, so it's kind of
pro MMA, yeah, pro boxing too, yes.
And now, for the man you're all here to see, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, Brent the Disciple Cooper!
Real quickly, Albert.
Well, that's all I would say.
Yep.
What we don't really have, we have a 51-year-old Brent Cooper going against George Shepard. They have a record of 20-6 for Brent Cooper and 1-20-1 for Shepard.
Let's throw up to JT Conway.
Our final fight of the night is scheduled for 4 rounds in the middleweight division. It's an exhibition fight presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a veteran of 22 professional fights. He weighed in at 161.4 pounds. Hailing from Richmond, Virginia, please welcome George Shepard. And in the red corner, he weighed in at 158.2 pounds. His record is 20 wins, 6 losses with 15 big wins, coming by way of knockout. From Nashville, Tennessee, making his comeback fight after 17 years out of the ring, please welcome the fan favorite from Music City, Brent the Disciple Cooper!
Cooper got the town behind him.
Let's go.
So Brent Cooper, 20 wins, 6 losses, 2 draws, 15 knockouts. This fight will not go on either guy's record. And Cooper just found out a couple days ago that was going to be an exhibition, but we were talking beforehand. He said, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I haven't fought in 17 years, so.
It has a 1-22. It's a good tune-up. Yeah, great tune-up.
But, you know, he could hopefully shake some rust off and then maybe in a couple months come back and fight a fight that will go on the record.
Yeah, he's got to figure out, Cooper's got to figure out, you know, Shepard's awkward style, which we see that a lot. You know, guys from MMA, you know, they have that real kind of awkward, you know.
Very awkward.
You know, so they're like, you know, they kind of want to throw the kick, but, you know, they can't. So you see that awkward boxing stance. Cooper
is a television minister. Him and his wife, they have a television ministry. They sing and together.
It's awesome to see a
Cooper's
fighting
also,
minister.
Cooper personal trains people. Good right over the top of the head from Cooper. As I mentioned, Cooper was a cast member of the first season of The Contender way back when. He told me he still texts Peter Manfredo, who is one of the popular guys, went on a fight for the world title a couple times. They still text almost every day.
That's awesome. I didn't get really a chance to talk to him. Oh.
Cooper lands a little left inside. Shepard last fought right here in Nashville on June the 30th, 2023. He was stopped and won by Benjamin Stanoff.
He fought in 2023?
Correct. As a boxer, he's had some MMA fights. So he's had 32 professional MMA fights.
And he's got a little quickness to him, man. He's landed a couple like straight lefts against Cooper.
We gotta get you maybe an MMA fight or two, Albert.
Yeah, I think I'm all right.
You all right?
Yeah. You first, then I'll go.
I'm all right too. Straight left from Shepard.
One got through.
You hear the ovation. All the Cooper fans have stayed around. He brought a lot of people to the Troubadour tonight, did Brent Cooper.
Good action. It's definitely good action for him. Yeah, one thing that Shepard's been lost or been stopped 15 times, but like right now, I mean, he's showing great action, which is good to see. He's bouncing around, and he's scoring a little bit. I'm not sure how the judges have it right now, but I think it'd be a close first round.
Round 2, scheduled for 4. This exhibition bout between Brent Cooper and George Shepard. So I talked to Cooper earlier tonight. Said, yeah, it's an exhibition. Get some of the rust out, and maybe in the next 2-3 months, come back and fight a fight that goes on the record. Obviously, he can draw here in Nashville still.
I mean, he has a very good turnout right now for himself. Yeah. Like he's lost his footing a little bit.
A left and a right from Shepard.
Looked good. It rattled him a little bit. More. It's five shots straight.
Shepard. See Shepard countering as well.
I think he's getting a little mad trying to win it back. He's got to keep his composure. So right now, I think like Shepard's winning this round. He doesn't want to rush in. I'd like to see Cooper throw a couple more jabs to control it. He's really rushing in, not really controlling the fight.
Little left hook, a little short from Cooper.
And that's one thing that Shepard could do is control this fight with some jabs, because Cooper starts to rush in, as you see, and he's really off balance when he's doing that. And Shepard could really score some points if he, just keeps that jab in front of his face.
End of round 2, scheduled for 4 round in our exhibition bout between Brent Cooper and George Shepard.
I'll give that round to Shepard. He had 5-6 landed shots with no answer from Cooper. And honestly, if Shepard had a little bit more boxing technique, he could keep Cooper at bay, because Cooper, he rushes in, and now Shepard is starting to learn that and kind of lean back, and then it's almost like Cooper's falling forward.
Round number 3 between Brent Cooper and George Shepard. Good right hand from Cooper. Cooper still looks like he's in pretty good shape in there.
Yeah, he's in good shape. You see, he kind of wants to rush in. One thing, I think his feet are maybe too wide or something.
Ooh. Shepard gets in a left. Cooper just walked right into that one.
Yeah. See, it's like his, I don't know if he's heavy on his feet and the way he's rushing in. I mean, he's off balance. But it's been 18 years since he's fought. So
you imagine going back and playing defensive tackle 18 years after you hung up the cleats?
Yeah, you're right.
Jab from Shepard. Shepard gets in another low right hand. And the rules have changed a lot. You wouldn't be able to touch the quarterback like you used to back then.
Yeah, really.
Jab again from Shepard.
That's what the jab I was saying is like if Shepard kept that jab, it'll keep Cooper off balance.
Obviously, we're not keeping score here, but you can see that, there's definitely a lot of ring rust that was built up. A guy like Shepard, he's landing jabs, and you see what he's doing, and then he drove Cooper back into the ropes. They're going to score that.
Coming to score that knockdown.
Yeah, the ropes may have held Cooper up. End of round 3.
Yeah, that was definitely a knockdown.
Well, we are closing in on the final round of the night, 4th and final round of our exhibition fight. Between Brent Cooper, George Shepard. Cooper in the white trunks, Shepard in the blue and white.
That's been good action. That was great action for an exhibition.
Jab from Cooper. Right down on the body. Shepard lands a left and a right. Another jab from George Shepard.
Well, it's just like you said with kind of like
Cooper.
The fighter earlier.
Cooper loses his mouthpiece.
Yeah. Well, we just saw like Reyes like he's rushing in, going straight forward. And then, like I said, if Shepard had a little bit more skills, it would not be pretty. I'm just glad this is an exhibition.
Cooper tries to jump in with a left, short with a jab. Just over 1 minute to go here in the 4th and final round. Cooper tries to land a counter right hand.
Right overhand right, Shepard.
One of these things where you can see Cooper really wants to throw a right hand, he just can't
get in there.
Yeah. Crowd egging him on.
I think it's the wrong thing to do.
Another right from Cooper. 10 seconds to go here in the 4th and final round. Cooper and Shepard finish up the night with a flurry.
Oh, he slugged it out. Oh, wow. Yeah, Cooper's bleeding. I'm not sure where, maybe his nose.
Yeah, I thought his nose was a little red during the round. Yeah, it looks like it. So we'll see what the future holds for Brent Cooper to see if he wants to continue doing this.
He knocked off a lot of ringers, and so he got some more to go. But yeah, he was active. It's impressive. 18 years, like you said, is like, hey, me putting the cleats back on. Like I couldn't even imagine that. So good for him. Definitely good for him.
We await JT.
Yeah. For me, I would say it's probably 3-1 for Shepard. Too bad it doesn't count against it counts for his record. You know, a double his win total. A lot of heart to get in there.
We wait. JT just trying to figure out what scores are. JT, up to you.
All right, folks, after 4 rounds, let's hear from both fighters. And the judges have a decision. Your winner by split decision, Brent the Disciple.
There you have it. Brent Cooper wins by split decision in the exhibition. So, Albert, we had a great night of boxing back here on main event. Julio Luna stops Adrian Gutierrez.
Yeah, that was definitely a great fight to see the way he finished that off. Like Luna, the way he's just a very sharp fighter. He put his punches together well. He was very patient, and he knew a guy that was coming forward, and he finished him like he should have.
The fight of the night, Savannah Tini and Simone de Silva.
Savannah Tini, like I said before, this is my second time seeing her. She's extremely talented. You won't believe that this is only her 5th fight, but she went in and did work to a person that's been around and has taken a lot of tough fights, a lot of champions, and I think you give Savannah Tini like maybe 3-4 more fights. She's going to be fighting some big time stars, and I can't wait to be there and watch it.
Also wins by David Griffith, Damazian Van Houter, J1 Woods, Alfred Ortiz. We saw Brent Cooper win a split decision in our exhibition finale. Albert McCall fights to a draw with Carlos Reyes. For Fonzie Doniston, Albert Hainsworth. Let's throw it back up to JT Conway.
All right, folks, thank you for coming out tonight to Country Box. Everybody make sure you get home safe. But before you leave, we're going to listen to a couple more tunes from our guy, Clayton Q.
About ready to replace the music up in here. Big wheels keep on turning. Carry me home to see my kin. Sing a song about a salad. Want me so me once again. I'm thinking to see, yeah, yeah. With a hum, makes a young sing about her. I heard O'Neill put her down. Well, I hope Neil Young will remember. A southern man don't need him around anyhow, yeah. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Give me some scratch. When Birmingham, the London governor, boo, 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 we all did what we could do. Now Watergate does not bother me, but tell me now, does your conscience bother you? Tell the truth, yeah. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. I got a good drink in my solo cup, on my own country box, about to tear the stage up. I'm in the VIP, I'm listed off the chart. I'm rolling 20 deep, I'm about to hustle hard. I'm in a Lamborghini, I'm grabbing attention. I'm in a big truck riding on 26s. Got a speed dial to anything I want. 20 cars, 20 women, harder than Rosetta Stone. I'm playing Q, y'all, I'm staying VIP. I'm on the rooftop, and that was cool to see. I'm only worth $1 million, I'm only on TV. I'm on YouTube, and you're watching me. I'm coming to your city, I'm automatic fame. I represent the top hood, hustle in the game. I'm on your cell phone, you gotta text me. Follow me online at Clayton Q right now for VIP. The mother souls have gone the swampers. Let me know to pick a song or two. Lord, they gave me oh so much, yeah. They pick me up when I'm feeling blue. How about you, yeah? Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Say what, say what, say what, say what, say what. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. It was 1989, my thoughts are short, my hair was long. Caught somewhere between a boy and man. She was 17 and she was far from in between. It was summertime in northern Michigan. La, la, give me a few feels. La, splashing through the sandbar, talking by the campfire. It's the simple things in life like when and where. We didn't have no internet, but man, I never will forget the way the moonlight shined upon her head. We were trying different things, we were smoking funny things, making love. I finally led to our favorite song. I'm thinking about tomorrow, singing sweet home Alabama all summer long. Singing sweet home Alabama all summer long. Singing sweet home Alabama all summer long. Come on, baby. Singing sweet home Alabama all summer long. Give it to me, Scratch. Woo! relaxing and chilling and acting all cool. Shooting some b-ball out to the school with a couple of guys who were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little bottle, my mom got scared. She said,
"Your mama, what you right here not doing in Bel Air?"
I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the lights of face impression I had dancing in the mirror. If anything, I thought that this cab was weird, but I thought, nah, forget it.
Your home's to Bel Air.
I pulled up to the house around 7 to 8. I yelled to the cabin,
Your home, smell you later.
looked at my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as a prince of Bel Air while I sang, Sweet Home Alabama. When the skies are so blue, say what, say what, say what, say what, say what. Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, I'm coming home to you one more time. Sweet Home Alabama. When the skies are so blue, say what, say what, say what, say what, say what. Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, I'm coming home to you. Give it to me, Randy Russell. Woo! holding it down on the ones and twos. Got Red Butler on the banjo. Known him about 15 years or so. Tom Floor on bass and Jenna Kay on drums. I tell you, y'all, that's how we do rock and roll. Don't you know I think it's so? We've had a great time at Country Box, y'all. Thank y'all for coming out. CDX in the house.
Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue.
Say what, say what, say what, say what? Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Thank y'all. We've had a great time. Thank you for tuning in to Country Box. I'm Clayton Q. Randy Russell, lead guitar. Rhett Butler on utility, banjo, lap steel, fiddle, vocals. Great co-front man. Randy Scratch Smith. Jenny Kay on the drums. Tom Floor playing the bass guitar. We've had a great time. Big shout out to Barry Sound. Thank you, Jimmy Adams, for having us. Y'all come back next month. Oh. Big shout out to my friends at CDX for coming tonight. John Brennan, Joe Kelly. My friend CJ Garton in the house.